Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome out to the Atkins Baseball Complex, where home of Columbia College, an AIA school. Nice ballpark, Justin. You pitched on this field, didn't you? And he said yes. I forgot he didn't have his mic on. But yeah, he pitched here against Columbia College. Nice park. Tough thing is I think I stuck my TV right where I can't see the ball game. It's gonna be tough. We're gonna make it work though, because I've got all my stuff in front of me, and we got players and whatnot. We're in good shape here, but we've got some good baseball ahead of us. A lot of good ball players out here this morning from all over the place. Got a couple of kids we talked to earlier. We'll have that up on Twitter. A little interview with a couple of young men from Father Tolton High School. Tolton Catholic. They won the state title, Class 3, this year, which we saw that. I did see the game against Springfield Catholic, and it was a very good baseball game out there. So we're looking forward to seeing some of these kids. We got some GAC players from East, Francis Howell, Zumwalt West, St. Charles West out here. Liberty, I believe that Liberty Wentzville there. Tyler Holman, right-handed pitcher. So it looks like we're getting ready to get started here. Hopefully we're going to get some numbers to match with these names, because we don't have that just at this point in time. So hopefully we'll get that here just a moment. We can put some names to numbers and get that for you. Always a little bit difficult getting these started here because there's so many moving parts and it's not just a matter of getting the players on the field, but getting everything set up, because it is a prospect game. They're looking at these kids. These kids can be offered an opportunity to play for the Prep Baseball Report Missouri Futures Games teams, and they also have the Junior Future game. It's down in Lake Point, Georgia. So there's a lot going on here. Mr. Moulder over there finishing up, getting some names and getting everybody set and ready to go. Justin, why don't you go ask the gentleman there, see if he can get us a copy of that real quick. I think that might even be better. So we're going to try and get this going here. A lot of folks out here today driving out on a beautiful day in Columbia, Missouri. So, folks, we've got, as I was saying, there's a young man named Jack Ryan out here from Father Tolton High School. Pitched a heck of a game in the semifinal of the state tournament down in Springfield. Pitched a complete game shutout. Then they went and beat Springfield Catholic. Springfield Catholic has two pitchers also going to Mizzou. Ben Smith, who pitched a heck of a game in the semifinal as well. And I'm trying to remember the other young man's name, and I can't off the top of my head. That's usually the bad thing, is it when it's off the top of your head, it's not usually good. It looks like we're getting pretty close to getting going here. We'll have a first pitch momentarily. Got some warm-ups going here. They're filming him on the warm-ups, aren't they? So they're getting the video of the pitchers on the warm-ups. Looks like we're pretty close here, guys. I'm going to go get some names and numbers. I'll be right back.
Third base coaching box. Like, so you have a direct open side of it.
You got him, right? America.
Hey, Drew. Now skip back to the warning track. And make sure your aim's right at him. Pitcher. You get second base. Go ahead. Brian, I'm sorry. Yeah, we'll go 1-1. 1-1. Hold on. Yeah, we're good. Go 1-1.
Strike. Call me strike right. FYI.
Indeed.
Yeah. Down there,
Drew, close that camera.
Here, folks. Yeah, I believe it's on. Welcome out again.
Come on, over
As
here.
I know it's a little silent there, but we got this young man on the mound. It's number 39 right there, right? Yep. Wade Hartrick, Deerfield Academy. He's a 2025 grad, but it's shown he's a catcher, so I can't believe that's just that. Well, he probably pitches too. A lot of catchers do that. You know what I mean? So, who we got up at the plate here? Number 47 in gray.
Okay.
This is Lucas Witholder. We talked to him earlier. Father Tolton, Catholic. They just coming off a state championship. I believe this young man played shortstop for Father Tolton. As a freshman, goes down swinging. Hey, I don't think we don't have the deal they usually have up showing velocity, do they? I don't see that, do you, Justin? Who we have here? Number 40 in black. Is that what it said? Looks like a Rawlings Tigers prospect. Yep. Number 42 is Derek Rocket, Higbee High School, 2024 shortstop, 6 foot 160 pounds. So far, we've seen the one young man lead off, foul ball, with a nice single, right, on that fastball. He put one right out over the middle plate. Handled that pretty easily, didn't he? I think what's interesting about these prospect games is, you know, you might not see what you would see in a normal baseball game. You're going to see kids putting max effort into things, showing off their talents, abilities. That's what these things are about. That's a nice pitch right there. He's probably low mid 80s, I would imagine. That's what it looks like, right? He is definitely giving it max effort out there with the grunt every. You gotta love that. Nothing wrong with that. And just some stuff. He plays for the U.S. Prime 15U American in the summertime. Strikes him out. I like his delivery, that 3/4. He hides the ball pretty well, doesn't he? Oh, you don't have your mic. I know. I keep talking to you like you got your microphone. We got number 42 in gray coming up now. This is John Smith from SLU High School in St. Louis, 2024 grad. Plays locally for the Metro Explosion. Third base outfielder. 6'1", 185 pounds. That off-speed pitch ran in on the hitter. So far, and I mean, I think the advantage is here, pitchers, they've not, these guys haven't seen him before. That's a strike. right on the outside corner and finishes that out, 3 outs. So he only gave up a hit and struck out the 3. So he struck out the side, giving up a hit. That's a pretty good outing for the young man. From Dearborn High School. Or Deerfield, excuse me. Deerfield Academy. I'm not quite sure where Deerfield Academy is. And it shows Massachusetts. That's what it shows. State, Massachusetts, USA Prime 15U. So he might be around here playing some ball in a tournament, doing a local PBR event. I did meet another young man over here with the catchers who was from Colorado, doing the same thing. He's headed east to play in a tournament with his team, and on the way he stopped here for this tournament. So this showcase. So that's pretty impressive. Who we have up on the mound? Number 81. Well, it stops at 75. Oh, there it is. That's great. So this is Henry McDaniels. He's a pitcher goes to SLU High School.
Jordan, you good?
And he just called him Jordan. So, okay. Okay. Yeah, we did. Yeah, I remember that. Folks, we're watching the ball game here. We're joined by Ty Holman from Liberty High School in Winsville, Missouri. Summer team evidently is the Rawlings Tigers.
Yep.
Which one are you playing with? Is it Jaworski?
Yep.
You guys have a solid squad for the summer, don't you?
Yep, it's going to be fun.
So last year, playing JV for Liberty Winsville?
Yeah, just to hit, and then I pitched on varsity.
Pitched on varsity? How'd you do?
I did pretty good.
Yeah?
It's good playing against, some tough schools around the area. It's fun with all my friends from school,
Oh, yeah, yeah. Did you enjoy playing with Seth Bennis? Did you learn something from Seth?
Yeah, he's good to look up to. Just really good. Knows what to do on the mound, and a good role model.
Very good. Very good. Yeah, you pitched 9 innings for your school, 9 in the third. So you were coming out of the bullpen. What'd you learn from that experience? I mean, playing at the varsity level and coming into that with guys like that. You had Sam Gordley as well.
Yep.
What'd you take from that experience? How does it move you forward?
I just watched all the older guys, Seth, Sam, Tyler Timmerman, and just watch them how they compete, and just learn from them.
Now, you guys had a bit of a rough year,
Yep.
high school-wise. What are you guys doing as now you're coming into the next year? How are you taking that experience and looking to improve? The GAC is tough,
Yeah, very.
right?
Yep.
You know, Francis House, Fort Zumwalt West, Timberland, Holt. It just doesn't. And you guys are in the central
Yeah.
with Southeast. You know, and that doesn't make it easy either.
No. Yep. What we really need to work on is hitting. So just try to get in the cages as much as possible.
Think your offense let you down a little
Yeah.
bit last year.
Yep.
You did have some trouble scoring some runs. You had some games where you
Yeah.
broke out, but your pitching was there.
Mhm.
Because I do remember, you know, I think it was a 1-0 ball game against, I think, East.
Yep.
And you end up losing that game. I think was 7-6 or 5-6, something like 6-5, something like
Yeah.
that. So it does make a difference. You know, you get that run support, you get that, you push that across.
Yep.
So what's going on here? What are you looking to accomplish today, man?
Command on all my pitches. Try to get some good velocity on there, and just do my best.
You look forward to the opportunity to get to those future games?
Yep. Mhm.
It'd be nice to play down at
Yeah.
Lake Point, right?
Yeah, I'm going a couple times with Tigers, so
Very good.
should be fun.
It's a fun experience, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. I saw Riker over here, Riker Benz
Yeah.
over here, and a couple other fellas from Vianney that play with you guys for the summer. So be fun, right?
Yep.
Enjoy the day. Ty Holman, everybody. Appreciate you taking the time to join us over here and talk
Yep.
a little baseball, buddy.
Thanks for having me.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Take care. Yeah, he's got some height. That frame is definitely projectable. You put some weight on that frame, he's going to muscle up. He already is a really good pitcher. That's going to just improve that. And you know what? That's good experience as a sophomore. Through 9 innings, you know, but you were there. You got to see. You were in the dugout with a couple of really good. Sam Gordley, senior. Seth Bennis, the junior, of course. And Seth is just his lights out. He had a good year himself. His wins and losses may not showed it, but he had a good year.
That one, Greg?
And a lot of times when Seth went out of the game, they were ahead. So that's kind of tough sometimes. So how's this young man looking here so far, Justin, what you've seen?
I mean, so far he seems to have pretty good command of his pitches. These guys are struggling to catch up a little bit to his fastballs, and he has a very, very good curveball, I would say. Probably a plus curveball at his age. Definitely, you know, kind of just falls off, gets in the zone, tough to track, especially first time if you've ever seen it, you know.
Yeah.
You get one at bat and got to move on, so it's kind of tough. But no, he's doing very well.
I like the long arms. That ball just really gets on you quick. It comes out of his hand and it's like boom. Right? And a ground ball, soft contact, good fastball, heavy fastball, right? So we've gone through the first inning. Number 27, who's coming up here to pitch?
Now, I'm not sure exactly how they do innings here because I believe it's just based off pitchers. I don't think there's really just full innings in that respect.
No, I think, well, I think they will go 7 innings, and I think it just depends on how many pitchers they have. That's how to it, because I think each guy gets an inning, so it'll be interesting to see how many there are. And this is number 46.
Last hitter. Last inning.
This is a local young man, Tyler Putnam, out of Battle High School. He's a 2026. So he's an incoming freshman. So this ought to be really interesting to see. Big tall kid, right? Wow. Lanky, got long arms. Yeah.
I just gotta catch them when they're on a break. Might be like a 2 innings before I can get you one.
I don't even know, Justin, if they have the. There it is. I don't even know if he's got any kind of numbers here just yet for if he's been to any other events. And there are no results in the database for Prep Baseball Report for 2026 at this point in time. But this young man's going to have some after today, right? Is that number 72 behind the plate? Looks like a 7, right? 2. Yep. That's Jackson Hyman, St. John's Vianney, out of St. Louis, 2024. So we're going to see a little local flavor there a little bit, see what he's got behind the plate. I think it's interesting to see the change in the catchers, how they receive as well, and looking at these things. And I think the interesting thing is what we're seeing here is what we're going to see in high school baseball over the next 2-3 years. And there's a lot of really good baseball players here. Number 86 stepping into the plate in black. That is Carson Ramos. He's a Timberland 2025 grad. He was a freshman. He's going into his sophomore year. I spoke to him a little bit earlier. So I'm sure he played freshman ball. Fastball. Looked like a strike?
No.
Okay.
Looked like he was off the plate. I mean, I can't really tell what the catcher's setting up here, but.
He's in right here. He's missing. Up and away. He's set up inside right there. I'm looking forward to seeing what Ramos has. Timberland has coming off a year that was not what they were expecting.
Well, they were projected top 5 in the state preseason.
Yeah.
And ended up not even making it to the conference championship.
Not the conference.
Not the district.
Not the district. Yeah.
So
they lost in the first round to Holt.
Yes, they did.
Because I think Holt was a better team. They didn't necessarily have better talent, but a better team.
We'll see them if they can bounce back next year, because they got a lot of guys returning for Timberland. They just had a few seniors, so we'll see.
They ran a young man out onto the field there, number 42 in gray. That's John Smith from St. Slou. He was, I think, the last at bat last time around.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a shot. Is it going to stay fair? No. He got on that fastball, had good time, just couldn't keep it fair. A little out ahead of it. I think it's interesting when you haven't seen a pitcher before, and if he's got a decent fastball, how quickly can a young man time him up? You get that rhythm and timing in an at-bat to get a good swing on the baseball. That's his up. Looks like we got a ball 4 there. That's what I thought too. Looks like we got another Hickman player here. I don't know what that is. Number 26 in gray. Cooper, I'm going to say Sieber Siebuhr, and he hits one in the gap, and it drops for a single, gets it cut off. He's heading for second. 1 run scores, and he's in with a stand-up double. And this park plays big. It's 325 down the lines. What was that? 375 in the power alley, which that's
I
that's a
believe
big
it's
time park.
405.
405 center. Yeah. That's a college park. Looks like we got a Gamers Academy young man here. Number 22 in black. This is Matthew Box from St. Charles West High School. Coach New Allen had another good season. Got his team another. They're back-to-back district champions in Class 4. Josh Newell is graduating, headed off to Lindenwood University. They got some good young players. I really like Brennan Gehring, the catcher. That kid is a stud. He can hit.
We'll see if they can replace Josh on the mound, though,
That's going to be tough.
because Josh really carried them this year on the mound.
Yes.
He was their dude.
Yeah. On the mound, definitely. Up and down the lineup, they had some kids that were Disselhorst hit really well. The Quinn brothers, they hit very well. Blassingame, Jacob and Drew. Both. That was a good, solid squad. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they got next year.
There's
Mr.
a
Box
strikeout right
strikes
there.
out. Now I can't remember what this. I know Kevin called him Jordan, which is different than the name on the paper. So I'm not quite sure what this young man's name is. So, this young man, 2026, he's giving up some hits here. Might be a little bit single, scores a run. They went that quick there. I think they might have been pitch count or whatnot.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure that they only allow a certain amount of batters per pitcher.
Yeah.
They have a lot of guys to get through, so they got to keep it rolling.
Absolutely.
Now, you know, he's an incoming freshman.
Mm-hmm.
He actually had pretty decent velocity.
Yeah.
Needs to work on movement, in my opinion. Everything was fairly flat in the zone, in my opinion. That's why I think they were able to barrel it up like they were in that inning.
His fastball's flat. Didn't have a lot of movement. I get you.
And, you know, that comes as well with size and strength.
Yeah.
More size and strength you get, more you can put movement onto your ball because, you know, you get better spin rates, better things of that nature, better arm action, all those things.
Doesn't that go into, as you're working on as a pitcher, you know, pressure points with your fingers, release point and things like that, trying to get that spin rate?
Yeah, it does. It depends on the pitch. You know, obviously, with your fastballs, you're looking to get your pronation, all those things, because you're trying to get the movement left and right. So even with a 14 fastball, you don't want it to just sit straight down the zone. You know, with the pronation, you'll get that. Same thing with a two-seam fastball, where you're lining up your fingers on the laces there. Is going to alter how much movement you're getting, where you're starting, and all of those things.
Hopefully, and which way it comes out of your hand, which way it moves, correct?
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, two-seam, it's gonna, if you're righty, it's going to run in on a right-handed batter. Four-seam, most time, depending on what you're doing, you might get it to act more like a cutter.
Right.
Depends on some guys. It just depends on how you hold it. Some guys hold the four-seam in different ways, the way they put their fingers on the laces. Just depends.
And some guys get some sink out of it, too. Number 27 is warming up. Black jersey. Aiden Rodell. Francis Howell. Oh, we were talking to his dad over here a minute ago, Rick Rodell. Francis Howell coming off third place finish in state. And had a really good run there. Coach Perkins gotten his 600th win. At the plate here, number 39 is the gentleman that was pitching earlier, Wade Hartrick from Deerfield Academy. He's also a catcher and whatnot. That's a nice pitch for a strike. 1 second, I want to give folks, we got a young man over here we're going to talk to, Aiden Rodell from Francis Howell. He's a 2025, so he's coming up on his sophomore year. And that Francis Howell freshman team pretty much destroyed everybody. So I think Coach P's got some kids to work with over the next couple of years, not to mention he only graduated one senior starter. So that's going to be pretty tough. We have another young man joining us here. And jump in there and give us your name, buddy.
I'm Logan Setlitch. Go to Fort Zumwalt West High School.
Logan Setlitch?
Yeah.
Fort Zumwalt West. We're very familiar with Fort Zumwalt West. Coach Goff is great. I really enjoy talking with Coach Goff. We've had him on the show a couple times in our previews, and we did some live games. We did two Zumwalt West games this year, and so very familiar with the program. You were a freshman this year?
I was a sophomore.
Sophomore. So JV squad, right?
Yeah.
I heard you guys pretty much destroyed your opponents as well.
Yeah. We did really good.
In fact, I heard you guys went undefeated.
No, we lost 2 games.
Oh, just 2, right?
Almost undefeated. Yeah.
Almost undefeated. Who are your 2 losses to?
I think we lost to Troy and we lost to House Central.
House Central. Okay. So, good. That's good programs there, right?
Yeah.
So, your experience as on the JV squad this year, how's that setting you up to move up into that varsity role?
Well, I pitched a lot. Before I never really pitched, so pitched like a couple innings and got my arm loose, and I think it gave me a pretty good chance to make it there as a pitcher. So
very good, very good. So is it just pitching, or are you
no, I'm utility. I can play pretty much
play anywhere.
Yeah.
So Coach Goff, I think he utilizes those guys pretty much, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do you play in the field, buddy?
I'm a catcher primarily, but.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So this year, I know Ryan Ulm, he's going on to Quincy, so there's going to be some opportunities for catcher there too, right?
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
I think it's a great opportunity to really make my spot on the team. And so
see what happens, right?
Yeah.
Now Cooper Robertson's coming back too, right?
Yeah.
Now I know he played third base last year, but he's a catcher as well, correct?
Yeah.
So there's going to be a lot of opportunities throughout the field, and it's a matter of, where can I get in and play, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just a matter of, if you need me here, I'll play. Yeah. So, what are you trying to accomplish here today? What are you looking to do?
I'm trying to get my name out there. Just trying to do my best, play my best. So.
Play for the Prospects in the summer?
Yeah.
Who? What's the squad?
It's Prospects Black.
Okay. You guys traveling much this summer?
Yeah, we're going 4 out of towns.
4 out of towns?
Yeah.
Where are you headed to?
We're going to go to Indiana twice, and Creekside and Omaha, and probably watch the championship game there.
Yeah, World Series, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Very good. Very good. When you're out here looking at this, you're looking forward to maybe an opportunity to play in those future games at Lake Point?
Yeah, I'd really much like that.
Yeah. Think you can do that okay on the mound?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your velocity at right now?
I'm like 82. 80.
Okay.
Yeah.
Working on that, just getting in the weight room, right?
Yeah. This is my first season pitching, so.
Is it really?
Yeah.
So, Got a lot of work ahead of you, though.
Yeah.
Very good, very good. Hey, Logan, thanks for stopping by, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Good luck to you. Logan Setlitch, folks. Fort Zumwalt West High School. We're going to see him. We'll probably see him in some games for the GAC Game of the Week, I would imagine. Up in St. Louis. Curveball missed outside. Number 41 is at the plate here in the gray. Matthew States, Rockbridge, 2025. Rockbridge had a really good year. I was surprised that they did not win the district. I really was.
I would say you're not the only one that shares that sentiment.
Right?
Ole, are you ready?
Nice play by the third baseman. Probably should have ran at him a little bit more.
This will be the last batter, Age.
Definitely should have ran at him there.
I believe that young man out there at third is, yeah, because that's not Rikerdins. I believe that's Jack Bryan from Tolton Catholic. Yeah, and it says Riker Benz. And that's not Riker.
I believe Riker, is he in the afternoon group?
Yeah, Riker's in the afternoon group. Young man out of St. John's Vianney. Plays for the U.S. Nationals. He's already committed to Oklahoma. But I talked to him earlier. That's who that is. That is Jack Bryan out there. Tolton coming off the state title. He was the starting third baseman, too. And you could tell he knew what he did there. Did you see him kind of shake his head at himself? He's like, dang it. Run at him. He had him. He knew he did. Well, all right, I got to see what this young man's got here, number 27. He's not had a lot of command of his fastball so far. Struggling on the mound, a prospect. That's a good pitch. That had some run. Dropped to his toes. Fastball in, two seam. Fouled it off. If he throws that fastball like that, that's pretty good right there. That's most eight, too. Curveball over the noggin. Didn't quite get on top of that.
No.
Here's the young man that was on the mound, the incoming freshman, the 2026. See what he does at the plate here. He did pretty good on the mound. I mean, like I said, little fly ball, shallow. Second baseman under it, makes a catch, hustle in and out, and we're off again. Here's this young man. This is the young man that's from Colorado,
Which one is that?
the catcher. Yeah. Yeah, I believe that's him. Brady Graskowitz, I believe that's how you pronounce that, from Salisbury. He's a 2024.
Is this the young man we just talked to on the mound?
It is. It is. So we get Logan Setlitch on the mound here. We're going to see him pitch. Said it's been his first, this is his first year pitching. He's been a catcher, so this ought to be interesting. 80, 82, he said, right?
Yep. Sitting.
So this ought to be interesting. We just spoke to him. And I think it's very interesting as we go into the next season with the GAC. And we're going to see, like I said, these are the kids we're going to see at the varsity level over the next 2 years.
Yes.
Definitely next 2 years. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 8 kids from the GAC in St. Louis out here in this morning session. You got Tyler Holman, which we spoke to from Liberty. Owen Larrigan, Francis Howe, he's a 2024. Casey Lassiter, Timberland, 2024. Logan Setlitch, that's who we just spoke with. He's as again Zumwalt West, and there's Carson Ramos, who we saw as the catcher, and he hit there from Timberland. Also Matthew Merzlicker, I guess. I'm sorry if I'm butchering that name. He's a Francis Howe. Ryan Clethermus. Some of these names, dude.
I would say some people with
East. He's a Zumwalt East kid.
There we go. I would say guys with last names like that are pretty used to it at this point. I mean, you can't really blame someone for.
They can't all be Matthew Box.
No,
they can't.
Or John Smith. Is what it is. You
Yes,
wonder though
indeed.
how some of these last names came to be, where it came from.
I don't know. That's a nice pitch. Is it going to get by the third baseman?
It did.
It did. Got good soft contact on that, right?
That's one as a pitcher that you expect to get.
Yeah. He made a good pitch. It happens. Here's the young man from Fort Zumwalt East, Ryan Clethermus. Clethermus?
I believe we've seen him. We have seen him at the field before.
Yep, I
Been
saw
out
him.
there,
I
yep.
saw him in Springfield at the state championships. He traveled with the team.
Yeah, he probably got brought up
Yep.
extra
Yep.
because they get expanded rosters a little bit.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Get these kids in that experience. They understand what it takes, and I thought that was smart of Coach Hill. He took a lot of kids from the JV that are going to be playing up next year, and I think they've got a lot of good talent and can make another run.
See what they're playing for.
Yeah, absolutely, exactly. See what they're playing for.
Because we have, so this was the second year
Mhm.
of the contract for the state championship to be in Ozark.
Right. It's two
So we got
more.
another 2 more years.
Mhm.
Yeah.
2 more years down there. So here's Zumwalt West and Zumwalt East facing off against each other. I like Ryan. I'm going to just call him Ryan because I ain't going to try his last name. I like him in the box. He's aggressive.
Yeah. He's got a good frame.
Mm-hmm.
Good presence in the box.
Yeah. A lot of curveballs so far from
Yes.
Setlitch. A lot of off speed.
I've yet to see some of these guys throw a very good changeup or like splitter, sinker,
Mm-hmm.
anything like that. You see so many guys.
That's out.
He just got punched.
Did he?
Yep. You see so many guys relying on curveballs and sliders nowadays
Yes.
rather than good off speed.
Well,
You get these breakers.
what do
and
you
stuff
what
like
do you
that.
what do you mean? It's still an off-speed pitch.
Yes, but whenever you're talking about off speed, you have breakers, and then you have good off speed like changeups, sinkers, things like that that look like a fastball out of the hand.
Right. Number
'Cause-
73 looks like he was limping a little bit. Scored the runner from second base on the base hit. Go ahead.
Because with a changeup, I mean, if you have a good changeup, it looks like either a four-seam or two-seam fastball coming out of the hand, and then it just falls off the table.
Right.
And you don't see that as much with guys developing that early. With this trend of young guys developing curveballs at such a young age, you lose the development of a lot of these other pitches.
That's a strike.
In my opinion, this is just my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah. The young man that just hit there, number 73, Ben Miller, Elias Catholic. They had a good run this year. He's a catcher. Back here to Aiden Rodell, Francis Howell at bat. We saw him on the mound. Good healthy cut there. I like this park. Curveball.
It's one of the better college fields in the area, for sure. And in Missouri, I would say.
I just like the fact it's green.
Oh, yeah.
You're not seeing any buildings. You just got green behind you. It's a good
Yeah,
hit.
we're out here kind of away from the city area, downtown Columbia. We're a good ways away from that. Got to take 63 to get here. And you get off, and you're just kind of out here.
Yeah. It's quiet. All you hear is the birds chirping and the ping of the bat.
If you're talking about wanting to play at college fields, though, because Columbia College is in the AMC Conference, NAI, but Freed-Hardman has probably the best field in that. Well, they're actually not in the AMC anymore. They ended up leaving after my time. And, man, but they have a beautiful field. It's in Tennessee, for those who don't know, and it is gorgeous. Nice southern grass, southern dirt.
I heard Freed-Hardman was in the national championship game.
They were.
I don't know if they won. Oh, and
I'd
a
have to look if
swing.
they won or not.
Oh, did he make that catch? He did. That was a heck of a nice catch out there, that young man. Dive, snagged it, stole a base hit from number 47. Who is that? I got to see who that is. See if you can see a number there, Justin, as he's running in. Right there. Not going to get one. Bummer City like wow. That was Lucas Wheatholder from Tolton Catholic who put a charge in that. Hit a nice line drive. Right fielder was better. Who we looking at here on the mound? Big kid. Let's see if I can grasp this here. Be nice to put one on the front of the jersey too, right? I don't think they're going to do that. Looks like 24. Maybe Kevin will give me a number here. Kevin, 24. I got it. 74. Okay. So we got number 74, Harrison Lear, Blair Oaks High School, 2024. Blair Oaks is a really good program. They're losing, I believe they're losing Will Lippert. this year. Or no, I think Will Lippert was a junior. Carson Milbrandt was leaving there. Will Lippert, I think, was a junior this year, so he's coming back again. So not good for those folks in the central part of the state with Blair Oaks. And Blair Oaks moved up to Class 5 this year as well. So probably a tough transition, I would imagine. You know, a little different. They were in the state championship game last year, I believe, in Class 4. Let's see what Mr. Lear has here. Fastball got on him pretty quickly. Number 40 at the plate is Andrew Hill, a Rockbridge High School 2024. 2 big swings and 2 big strikes. Hasn't caught up with the fastball yet. Changeup. Hammered. Ball's hammered to the fence. Is he going to go 3? Nope. He's going to stop at second base, stand up double. Well, he threw him 2 fastballs, couldn't catch up. Change up and drove the heck out of the baseball.
Don't speed up the bat.
That's something you learn. Something you learn. Showing off pitches.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I understand that.
That kind of hung there.
Unfortunate thing is, you say showing off pitches, but what is it showing off where he tattoos it to the fence?
True.
So, in that respect.
Fastball he couldn't catch up with and just hammered that changeup. So he's got a fastball here. Stay with your best pitch, make him hit it.
Exactly.
It's a Rockbridge too, you know, you're playing with the big boys there at Rockbridge. There's a good curveball. I think that was the pitch he wanted to the other kid, that curveball he threw to the other young man. It kind of hung there and just spun.
It did.
Fastball. Misses. Who we got here? I should say who we have at the plate. My fault is, Mr. Logan Setlitch. Somewhat west. Good fastball. Up in the zone. They haven't caught up to that fastball up.
They're struggling to. It doesn't seem like it's just that hard, but it may be one of those sneaky ones, you know.
Well, I think it jumps out of his hand pretty good. As you're sitting here looking at this, that fastball comes out of his hand pretty quick.
Yeah, just one of those sneaky ones.
Mm-hmm.
Got good zip out of the hand. I mean, he's got a good frame on the mound, big, pretty good size.
Yeah, he's thick. Ground ball through the hole. So there you go. Setlitch gets on with a base hit. Looked like he had a couple strikes on him too.
Yeah, I believe he was either 3-1 or 3-2 in that.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we got a young man wearing a Columbia Warriors helmet. Black jersey number 20, excuse me. Crew Norton, Rockbridge grad. So we got a lot of Rockbridge kids represented here. Ooh, jumping all over that fastball.
We have the afternoon group getting going behind us on the other field.
Oh, yeah, they're hitting.
Yeah,
so hopefully we won't get no foul balls over here.
I'm hoping not. All I'm saying is you shouldn't be hitting very many foul balls off BP.
Nope. And we got a runner, and he's safe.
That was a good toss by the catcher, though.
Yeah, it was. It was a good throw.
I would say he stole that off the pitcher, not the catcher.
Yeah, and I don't think these guys are thinking about holding runners right now.
You know, in this kind of scenario, I don't think it's that big of a deal to not focus on holding runners. Now, obviously, it's something you can show off if you're good at, you know, get a good pick or something of that nature, but you're here to show off your pitches.
That's a good curveball.
And to get the batter out.
You know, since he kind of spun that curveball into that first hitter, he's thrown that pitch much better. in on the hands.
Broke him
Had
off
good
a little bit
run.
there.
Yeah, had good run. You hate that when you're a hitter. You see that it looks like it's out over the plate, and you're like, "Oh, that hit I broke a finger."
Especially if it's cold.
Fortunately, it's not cold today. Ball in the dirt.
Baseball's not meant to be played in the cold. That's all I gotta say.
Agreed.
And yet, half the college season is in the cold.
It's tough.
That's why they play
February,
in the
man.
South.
Yeah. Good sweeping curveball off the plate. Didn't chase it. Smart. That's good stuff from Mr. Norton. I believe I said that correctly. Norton, that's correct. Crew Norton. Fastball hammered deep.
He tattooed that.
One hop the fence.
Oh, and he's
He's
moving
going to
pretty
score
good,
a couple of. Yeah, he's running pretty good.
Good
That's
try.
2 runs off of that. 2-run double. That ball was hammered.
Yeah, he hit that hard.
That was a fastball, though.
I believe so.
That just kind of was sitting up in the zone. Left it over the middle of the plate. It was a really nice piece of hitting. Carson Ramos, Timberland product here, Timberland High School, Rawlings Tigers summer. See what he's got. You know, and what you're saying too with your fastball, if you're not getting much run on your fastball, movement, missing barrels, just trying to get any kind of movement on that to miss barrels, get soft contact, you can get hammered pretty quick.
The higher level you get, the more it will not work. You can beat a lot of guys up, until you're 13 years old with a plus fastball. You start getting
Even
that,
in high school, though.
Yeah, but you start getting to the high school age, guys will start hitting it more. But the second you step onto a college field with a flat fastball,
Yeah,
if you even get the opportunity to step on a college field with a flat fastball,
yeah.
you're going to struggle immensely. Because those dudes are used to seeing plus fastballs.
Right. The ball got away from the third baseman. He had that base stolen pretty good. Again, like I said, they're not really paying much attention to the base runners. But, gives an opportunity for the catcher to show off an arm, right?
Yeah. Doesn't give him much opportunity to actually throw him out, though.
No.
Unfortunately for him.
Unfortunately. It's just kind of the way that works. There's a good fastball up in the zone. Got him. Sounded like it had a little extra hum on it. Number 24. Gray. Jackson Angle from Moberly High School. Moberly, Missouri, 2025. 28 behind the plate. Behind the plate is Hickman High School 2025 grad Landon Shawn, S-H-A-O-N. Shawn. I'm going to say Shawn. Landon Shawn. That works for me. If it needs to be corrected, we'll do that later. I think this is great. If you're a Hickman, Rockbridge, Battle baseball player, it's right in your backyard, right here.
Yeah, it's easy.
Right?
Might as well.
Don't have to go to Kansas City or St. Louis.
No, nice thing, though, if you're from the Columbia area, you're in the middle of the state.
Yeah.
You got a pretty easy drive to either, the two really major cities. Springfield, obviously, is also considered probably a major city.
Mm-hmm.
But, I would say more events of that nature are held either in Kansas City or
Honestly,
St.
from
Louis.
here, I think it's about an hour and a half everywhere.
Yeah.
Springfield, St. Louis, and Kansas City.
You know, I'm not sure to Springfield. I feel like Springfield might be a little bit further.
I don't know.
Just because, driving south. I'm not sure, though. I could be wrong.
Ground ball to first baseman. Fair ball. Nice pickup there. And it ends the inning. There were some big hits there in that inning. So, a little bit of a struggle for the young man on the mound, but they hit his fastball pretty good. You know what score is? Looks like another mid-state product there, number 65, because that's a Columbia Warriors hat. Or 85. Yep. Tanner Graham. Columbia. Yeah, it's Hickman. 2025. Be interesting to see what we got here. Had some big hits there, Kevin. Oh, sweet. That one hopped the fence. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, we spoke earlier. Indeed. Yeah, right there, buddy. Yeah, I got your mug already on Twitter, buddy. We'll make you famous. It's what we do around here. It's our job. Crew. How are you? Good to see you again.
Yeah.
Also a catcher.
Yes, sir.
You're at Hickman, right?
Rockbridge.
Rockbridge. Oh,
Yeah.
that's bad. I said that out loud, didn't I?
It's okay.
It's okay. All right. Good. You won't hit me or nothing.
No,
right?
it's all right.
Just laced one on, one hop the fence over there. This is a big ballpark too, and that's in the middle of that 325, 375. That's a good poke.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Yeah. How are you liking what you're doing? Do you feel good about your event so far?
Yeah, I feel like I've, came and did what I wanted to do. Just tried to improve everything from the winter, and it's been a great event so far. Ran really smoothly, so just haven't been really nervous or anything. Just kind of just been playing baseball.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, and after all, it is just playing baseball, right?
Yeah, just having fun.
So you play for the Columbia Warriors?
Yes, sir.
What squad are you on?
15U Arbov.
Okay. Because I know Eisen's squad, Eric Eisen.
Yeah.
I've followed his squad quite a bit and whatnot. You guys, what are you doing this summer?
I think we'll take a couple trips to Creekside. We'll head to Grand Park in Indiana. And then next weekend we're at Southern Illinois.
Okay.
Play a tournament down there, play 9 tournaments. So should be a good year.
Grand Park is getting quite the reputation, isn't it? I mean, if you go there, there's usually a pretty good group of squads to play at Grand Park, right?
Yeah, it should be some good competition. Excited for that one.
Yeah. So, what are you doing here today? What are you looking at to set yourself up with this type of event?
Really, I just just trying to show off my tools. I feel like I'm just wanted to run a good 60 time first. Just prove myself as an athlete, even though I'm a bigger kid. And then obviously, I feel like hitting's where I stand out the most. So, came here and tried to prove myself against all these good pitchers. So,
yeah.
I feel like I've done pretty well there.
Yeah,
Had a good hit.
Justin made mention of it. We thought you as you rounded that, had some good speed, got around the bases, showing off your athleticism. Absolutely. I think that's great. When you do that, you see that, you got to second base, then scored on that one. Stole a base, I think even, right?
Yes, sir.
There you go. Nothing wrong with that. So, Rockbridge out in the districts, I was surprised.
Yeah, me too. It was a rough game.
Well, but, it's not like your district was easy.
No, we definitely have one of the tougher ones, I'd say.
Yeah, most assuredly. So, but what about next year? What are you guys looking for?
Obviously, we try to set short-term goals. So obviously, we just want to, get our district title back. We want to do that first, and then, I feel like we have one of the best squads in the nation. Not in the nation. State,
in the state.
the state.
That's okay. You can brag a little, bro.
And I feel like, if we can play together, we have a great coaching staff out there. So
Yeah.
I feel like, we have the talent. We just need to come together and win those tough games when it comes down to it.
And you guys are always playing good, tough competition through the year. You're not shying away. So I think that bodes well for a good run next year. I think you'll be right back in the mix again next year. So good luck to you that way. Future games, right?
Yes, sir.
Hoping to get that?
I hope so. That'd be awesome. It'd be an awesome trip.
Absolutely. Crew, thanks, man. Appreciate you
for
stopping
having me. I
by.
appreciate
Really enjoyed talking. Hopefully we get, we'll check it out. Stay in touch. We'll see if we can get you on a player spotlight. Talk a little bit more baseball.
That'd be awesome.
All right,
I appreciate
buddy.
it.
Take care.
What's your name? Sorry.
Brian French. Nice to meet you. That was Crew Norton, folks. Nice young man. That was great. Enjoyed talking with him there. They do. Rockbridge is a really good baseball team, and it's going to be tough to beat next year, I think. Know what I'm saying? All right. Let's get back here. Number 85 is, as we said, Tanner Graham, Columbia Hickman. The opposite. The old Hickman and Rockbridge. I said that out loud, too. Said he's going there, right? Number 42, he goes down on strikes. Derek Rocket, Higbee High School. I didn't see. Oh, we saw that. Didn't we see this young man from the right side earlier or something? I think we did.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
He might be a switch.
Looks like it. Number 26,
Now, I think
right?
he's just doing it to show off from both sides because it's a righty.
Yeah, because he's showing right. This is Ethan Perry from Smith Cotton, 2024 outfielder. He's showing right. So
Interesting.
he's showing off the left-handed bat. A little switch hitting going on. Be interesting to see what he does here. Hey, I'm all for it. Hitting from the left side.
Channeling his inner Chipper Jones.
I would say Freddie Freeman.
Well, it's a little more modern.
Like Freddie.
Yeah.
You know.
A little bit more modern.
Lefty or Tommy Edman. Let's go local flavor.
Yeah. Edmund's a
Tommy
good switch
Edman.
hitter.
Yeah.
He does a great job.
I'm hip with that. That's a good swing on that.
And the Cardinals beat the Cubs in the series.
Yes, they did. It took them 2 extra inning games to do it, but they did it.
They got it done. And that's really all that matters.
Yes, it is. Oh, good curveball. Got him. That really dove to the back foot on that left-handed hitter.
That's tough on a lefty.
Yeah, that was a good pitch.
That is very tough on a left-handed hitter.
Another young man from the left side. This is Matthew Box, Gamers Academy, and also St. Charles West 2025. Looks like he was trying to go back to that curveball, and it just didn't happen. That's a 2-0 count. That ball's up. Let's see what we got here. Might get ball 4 here.
See, I'm guessing he'll probably swing 3 if it's there.
That ball was up, yeah. I like this kid on the mound, though. He's got pretty good confidence.
Yeah,
I like
bigger
his
kid.
arm action, yeah.
That's the interesting thing at this age, too, is all the different stages of development for these young guys.
Ground ball. Got through. Diving second baseman.
Because especially 14, 15, 16, you can have so many different sizes, weights, guys, just because everyone develops in different times.
That's right.
And I mean, me, for example, I didn't get my size till I hit college, honestly.
Yeah.
That's
the way it works sometimes, right?
That'd have been nice in high school, but it was what it was.
Carson Ramos behind the plate here. We got this is Ty Holman on the mound here. Talked to him earlier.
He's definitely a tall drink of water.
Right? Yeah, he's definitely got some size. He's a Liberty High School, Liberty Wentzville. So, right side, be fun to watch this, see what he's got. And when we were talking to him earlier, and that was one of the things, that I thought was interesting is his talking with Seth Bennis. You got Seth Bennis up ahead of you there, that junior. He's going to be back next year. If this young man is that, we talked about Liberty's depth, but they never did really surface. Once you got through Bennis or Gordley, I mean, the bullpen really let him down.
Yeah, and, it wasn't just the bullpen, though. In a lot of ways, it was also their bats weren't getting awake. They weren't doing a lot of things that way. It was a struggle.
Right. It was. So this one, and this Rawlings team that he plays with, there's 4 or 5 dudes on that squad. Jaworski coaches it.
I've heard you talk about them on several occasions with
that's just,
Matt and Kevin.
Yeah, that's just. Oh well, actually, I don't think Benz plays on Jaworski. That's always in that group because Benz is over on the U.S. National, but Jaworski's team, man, that's just a squad that is. Really, they're loaded. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, and if they stay together, these next few years, that's where you develop the relationships, and whenever you develop the relationships, usually that's when our teams really start showing off their talent level.
Well, and it'll be interesting to see because a lot of them play at Vianney, and then we also know that Gavin Richards, from what we understand, he played his freshman year at Dominic with his older brother Grant.
Yeah, he wanted to play with his older brother.
And Grant's off to East
Coastal Carolina.
Yep. So there you go. So if Richards is back at Vianney,
which I believe he is, everyone says that's where he's going to now. He's transferring there.
And I think.
And there's a lot of young guys that we see going to Vianney coming up that are very, very good young baseball players.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Getting attacked by bugs. So far, he's got good arm action, doesn't he? Looks like that's a good fastball.
He looks like a legit pitcher, honestly, on the mound. Like, he's confident up there. He has great arm action. His motion's good. He's fluid. Very smooth in his delivery.
Good.
And that is a very good curveball. That is a very good curveball.
What I thought was interesting when we were talking to Justin Dearden the other day, right? He's with the AA affiliate for the Astros, and he talked about facing Waino in spring training.
Right.
And this kid's got height, and he said it was almost intimidating that you have a 6'7" dude already, and then he's on an 18-inch mound.
Yeah, it looks like he's 7 foot.
He really is.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, that's a towering individual coming at you. And that's why you get a kid like this, gets more height and whatnot, that big, tall, and that ball's coming. It gets on you quicker, longer delivery.
Yep. Makes a huge difference.
It does. Oh, good pitch.
And that is a great pitch at the lower end of the zone.
And thing of it is, and to his credit, he knew it.
Oh, yeah, he knew it. He started walking.
Yeah.
There are times you just get caught with that.
That was Liam Newman, also Toton Catholic, 2025 grad. So, number 20, he's facing here. Carter Bremer, Harrisburg, 2024 grad. So let's see what he's got. Harrisburg, that's I think around this area, if I'm not mistaken.
You know, I'm not really sure.
I'm not either.
Didn't quite get on top of that one.
Yeah. But this kid, as you can see, Kevin Moulder's got the old camera up, giving this one some video here on his own. Oh, good changeup right there. Had him out front. He's got the fastball and the curveball. That was a good change right there, man. You could see the difference. Change speed, have him out front. I think that is one of the best pitches you can throw off a fastball. Oh, and then just blew the fastball by him. Change up fastball, boom, done.
I think this is, so far, this is probably the most dominant pitcher we've seen. The most dominant pitching performance with consistent strikes.
Yeah.
We've seen so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
We had a good amount of strikeouts early. You know, guys getting in their first at bats. But now, you know, guys have gotten their at-bats, and they're starting to roll, starting to get in a kind of a groove a little bit. But he's shut them down pretty good.
Got to learn to staple the hat on, though.
It happens. Whenever you want good hair, you know, it happens.
I don't have to worry about that anymore.
What's crazy is how much the mullet is making a comeback.
Yeah, it's true. It's true, it's true.
I mean, no offense to anyone, but it wasn't good in the first place. I mean, I know it's a different type of mullet nowadays. It's a different type, but
you're killing me, dude.
It wasn't good in the first place, guys. Come on.
Ball and dirt.
I mean, don't be out there looking like Joe Dirt. I mean, come on, guys.
This is number 46 in gray. What did we say? We already went through this one, right? I think so. Yeah. No, this is, Tyler Putnam, Battle High School here, local product. I think that's what you get, though. I mean, that ball was up. They probably called it out strike. It's okay, but that's where I think the inconsistency in getting on top and the consistency of that curveball at this age is up and down.
Yeah, you don't see a consistent curveball very much. A lot of guys will overcorrect things if they're missing with it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if they're missing up, they'll overcorrect, and you'll see a couple in the dirt. You know, then you'll get one in the zone there, or a couple in the zone, but then that'll happen again. But so far, he's done a very good job of keeping it in the zone.
By the time he's a senior, a little stronger, whatnot, I would expect he should probably carry a little more command of that curveball.
Oh, very much so.
Hopefully, though, I'd love to see him just continue to develop that changeup, save that arm a little bit.
You know, I will say, with a lot of pitching instruction, the way it's developed and things nowadays, you can take the strain off of throwing a curveball off the elbow a little bit if you learn how to throw it correctly with it, without putting the strain on the ulnar nerve.
Is that right?
I know, because I've talked to a couple of pitching instructors that we know, and I've talked about those things, and because I've talked about curveballs at a young age and things of that nature, and they brought those things up. So, you know, I don't know how much that is making a difference nowadays, because, I mean, with such a rise in Tommy John in the last 15 years, even 10 years comparatively, we really need to eliminate some of that.
Well, I think you could. You know, yeah, absolutely. Nobody wants, I mean, we saw that with, you know, some pitchers this year. CBC guy went down with, Tommy John.
And I think also that is a factor of guys are throwing harder nowadays.
Yeah.
We're getting stronger. Guys are getting the velocity up. But at the same time, with more velocity, especially as you're developing, young guys, they're developing, they're not really fully grown in their bodies yet. It puts more strain on their elbow, puts more strain on the shoulder.
Right.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing, that we shouldn't be developing and trying to get bigger, stronger, or anything like that, but we really have to focus on taking care of those parts of our bodies, as we're really pushing to do this.
And to the point, getting stronger, we were talking with the East coaches, Zumwalt East, and Coach Lautzenheiser, was talking about what they're doing. It's part of practice now. The weight room is part of practice. The freshmen go in. I think freshmen JV go in before they go to practice. Varsity goes in after practice. So they've got it set up where, it's part of their practice routine.
That's smart. You have to nowadays. If you're going to keep up with, and especially if you're trying to get D2, D1, if you're that type of prospect, if you're not in the weight room, you're going to get left behind. And and it's funny because, we've talked to guys that played high-level baseball in 80s, 90s, 70s, or even early 2000s. They said, I never touched a weight.
Right.
They never got in the weight room.
Right.
That you can't do that anymore.
No. You have to be in the weight room. And you can see it in the physicality of the game. We still see some small guys, but there's a big push to get in the weight room, to get bigger, to get stronger. And you're seeing a lot of bigger kids playing baseball nowadays too. You see, they're looking at those measurables, 6 foot and over. You see a lot of guys at shortstop at 6 feet tall, second base 6 feet tall.
Yeah, you don't see the Jose Altuve.
Not too much.
Not very often. If a guy's undersized, you're gonna see him at second base.
Yeah.
You're not gonna see those guys as much unless they're just an absolute stud with a Manny Machado arm.
Right. Right.
You're not going to see them on the left side of the field.
What I thought was interesting, too, is, it's like we saw at Zumwalt West. They had a lot of big kids and whatnot, but they're shortstop, and the kid can play. Could hit Alagna, but he's on the smaller side. It'll be interesting to see if he grows. He was a sophomore starting at the varsity level, which is good.
And I'm not sure. I didn't see his parents, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know
just how much genetically he's prone to. But right now, he's not going to get as much look. He's definitely not going to get Power 5 look.
No.
Even though he's a very, very good shortstop.
Yeah. Heck yeah. You playing varsity at that level, you can play the game. And he did well with his bat, so there you go.
And unfortunately, there's nothing in the weight room that causes you to grow more.
No, there isn't. I went down and got that one, golfed it into center field for a base hit. This is Lucas Weedholder again from Tolton Catholic. This ought to be interesting. I think he singled the last time he was up to bat. I think it was stolen out there. Woohoo!
That's a pretty decent pitch there. It's got some good movement.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit more right-left movement than up-down. Or if you're looking at it from our angle, left-right. Good pitch on the inner half there.
Was that a strike? He's calling balls and strikes out there pretty consistently, and he's swinging a miss.
And it's tough to call balls and strikes from off-centered behind the mound.
And it doesn't really matter out there. They're just getting swings.
No one's going to get upset out here.
I would hope not.
If they do, that's a little unfortunate.
Mason Lee here is from Pattonville High School.
The alma mater of our resident Matt Shadow.
That's right. That's correct. Matt, shout out to you. You're probably traveling. Not yet. That's tomorrow.
He may actually. I think he might have left today.
Yeah.
He said he might have. He might.
There is a 17U national squad's going down to Lake Point. Playing the big time tournament down there. Good curveball right there.
I know we were
It
talking
just
to
disappeared.
Rick Rodell, and they're actually going to be heading down there tomorrow
Yeah,
as well.
that's
their
right.
team.
Yeah.
Not obviously the same age division, but
15U squad.
15U squad.
Yeah.
And he said they are matched up in the same pool as the #1 team in the nation, the Kansas national team. So good luck to them.
I think that was the prospects, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yes,
prospects.
I believe so.
Yeah. Oh, fastball up, drove it right to center field. Made the catch. That's a nice
right
one.
at him.
Yeah. It was right at him. He hit it on the button. The frustrating game of baseball.
You know, though, at an event like this,
Yeah, that
it
shows
really
well.
doesn't matter because you hit the ball hard.
Yep.
Good swing, good at bat. Yeah, you were out, but you'll
Right.
take that.
Yep. And you ought to take away from that as a hitter, period, that if you're hitting the ball hard, percentages will come in your favor at some point in time.
Unless you're in Game 7 of the World Series with 2 outs. Then you're just done. I'm just saying there's exceptions.
Keep swinging the bat, bro. Keep swinging the bat. He ain't lying. He ain't lying. All right. I'll take that.
But at this point of the season, before the All-Star break,
Yeah.
if you're hitting the ball hard, you're doing something right.
Exactly. It's true.
Just like what Donovan's doing right now, coming up for the Cardinals. Dude's tearing it up.
Curveball. That's how, missing barrels movement. It looks good. You're right there. You think you can barrel that up, but that's that movement. Doesn't quite get there, right?
We have seen a lot of off-speed pitches today.
Yes, we have.
I believe we just saw 2 or 3 in a row, and he just K'd on that. Good curveball, outer edge. I think it started probably over the middle of the plate.
Pardon me, folks. I'm tweeting. We had a chance to talk with a couple of these young guys from Tolton Catholic, so I'm throwing that up on Twitter right now.
Were those young guys, were they on the varsity team?
Yeah, the one was the starting shortstop for Tolton. Oh, that's a nice play at second, and he got him.
Very good play by the
Yeah.
second baseman.
See if we can catch a number on that young man there at second base. Dun 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 dun. Number 25, it looked like. Dean Lyon, SLU University, if that's who we... No, that's Black, I'm sorry. Jackson Engel, Moberly, shortstop. So, there you go. He's flashing the leather. I'm back to tweeting, just so you know. But, yeah, these two young guys, it was Jack Bryan and the other young man we've seen up here a couple times, Lucas Wheatholder. I'm throwing it up on Twitter right now. Got a chance to talk to them out in the field a little bit before we started this game. They were doing their showcase stuff. There it is. I'm just going to put it like that. So that'll be up there. It's always fun to talk to these guys. I think it's interesting to get to know the players. Oh, and this is Jack Bryan. This kid, this will be interesting because he pitched, I think, a complete game shutout in the semifinals of the state championships.
He has definitely more of a 3/4 to even sidearm arm angle.
Yeah.
That can be tough to pick up and usually generates a lot more movement in your pitches.
Holton baseball right there.
I got it now.
Jordan Martin. Jordan with a Martin.
Yeah.
You have to
Jordan Martin. Come here.
That's a good pitch right there. He's got a good fastball.
Does he?
Yeah.
I haven't
Decent
looked yet.
velocity. But again, that arm angle, man, it can be hard to pick up. And as a hitter, you're not sure if I can't really tell from this angle, but I can't really tell if it's got a lot of run or not. It's kind of tough to tell from over here.
Okay. We got we're getting going to be able to talk to another young man here while we're watching this. I'm sorry. I'm just finishing a tweet here. We've got Jordan Martin on the mic here. Jordan, thanks for joining us, buddy.
Yep.
It went. Saw your performance on the mound. How'd you feel about it?
I felt like it was good.
Yeah?
I felt like I was throwing most of my ability, but
Good.
yeah.
Base hit out there as well.
Uh-huh.
Showcasing everything today, bro.
Yeah. It's fun.
It's baseball, right?
Yep.
Just enjoying the game,
Yeah,
coming
you gotta
out,
love it.
sunshine, and all
Yeah.
that stuff.
Mhm.
So you, Jeff City High School.
Yep.
You guys had a tough season this year.
Yeah. We were a young team, so
Right. Yeah,
Yeah.
very much. Especially coming off that Final Four appearance the year before.
yeah.
You know,
lost.
and then you guys got bumped up to Class 6 too. Or no, you came down
Yeah,
to
we
Class
came down.
5, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So do you think that's going to benefit you long term?
I think it'll help us. I feel like the young kids are getting more experience, so
Yeah.
when we get older, I feel like we'll be better.
Yeah, absolutely.
Take a run.
So did you get any varsity run last year?
Yes, I did.
Did you?
I started at shortstop and pitched for them.
Really?
Yeah.
So you guys, and you're freshmen, right,
Yeah.
last year, right?
Yep.
So you guys were really young.
Yeah.
Oh,
Very,
wow.
I had a freshman, two freshmen, and a couple sophomore.
And you guys don't play an easy schedule.
We had a tough schedule this year.
So tell us a little bit about your experience at the varsity level. What do you think that will do to help you next year?
I think got all the jitters out, so next year I'll be even more relaxed and ready to be even better next year.
There you go. I love that. Did you have any seniors that helped you this year that would, kind of mentored you a little bit?
Yeah, Jimmy. Connor, early one, he just
Connor Earlywine's a good
Yeah,
kid.
he-
Yeah.
just helped me with stuff, took me around places, made sure I was on time, and
Very
everything.
good. Gotta love the seniors, right?
Yeah, uh-huh.
Do that, help you out that way. Absolutely. So you play for the KC Scout team, right?
Yes.
What do you guys got going on this summer?
I actually leave for Atlanta, Georgia today. We're gonna be there for a week, and we're just traveling a lot around the state, around the world.
Around the world. World travelers. I love it. I love it. So, looking to maybe a spot on that futures team roster,
Yes,
right?
uh-huh.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Feeling good about that?
Yep.
Good.
Excited.
Yeah, yeah. Well, hey, wish you all the best. I'm gonna get a picture real quick, dude. Gotta give me some love here. Dun, 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 dun. All this technology for an old guy, man, it's tough. I don't even know how to use it anymore. I don't even know what I'm doing here. We're gonna go there, so we got it. There we go, and we'll flip that. Justin, you want to get in here too? You can, bro. Everybody in, say cheese. Sweet. Hey, thanks for stopping by.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
Yep. Thank you for having me.
Good luck to you. folks, that was Jordan Martin. Appreciate him stopping by. And nice young man. Enjoyed talking to him. Good pitch. We haven't seen stuff here just yet.
Like I said, a lot of people going down to Lake Point.
Right?
Yeah, this coming week. Big tournament, PBR. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
And the KC Scout team, they're no joke. That's a good group.
They're a very, very good organization.
Yeah. Yep.
Those who don't know, they are affiliated with
the Kansas City
Royals.
Yeah.
Not just the name.
It's not just a name. He got the lead runner there on a nice play. Brian looks pretty good. Nice backhand by the shortstop. Oh, couldn't finish it. Got in a little bit of a hurry there. That's all right.
Good attempt, though.
It was.
I think he'd have been better off if he would have planted that back leg and thrown a little bit harder throw. But either way,
Either or, but that's going to come with strength. That's just going to come with maturity in your physical body.
It's
just being more physical.
It's not as easy as Nolan Arenado makes it look.
Right? Yeah. That's a tough throw. That sounded like it hit the bat.
Might have. Because, you watch on TV and you see him so nonchalantly pick up a ball on the backhand and throw it across the diamond. It's a lot different if you see that in person.
Yeah. We got Noah Nicholas from Capital City. Oh.
Good toss.
Good
toss by the catcher there.
Wow. That's the first one we've seen.
I believe so,
This is a young man from Colorado here,
yes.
too. Wow. Salisbury, Brady Graskowitz, I believe it is. Wow. Good fastball. Liked what I've seen from Brian, this kid right here. And he's going to be a junior next year. Big, tall kid on the mound again. Ouch. Ball came back and hit the catcher in the back of the head. That's not right.
I should think it hit him in the face mask.
Did he? That's not good.
I think he had his head turned.
Oh, is that right? All right. Curveball. That's strike 3. No?
Apparently not.
Or it was only maybe strike 2 anyway.
I'm not 100% sure.
We're guessing. Fastball up to the shortstop. He set and planted that one. And again, see, that's just where the arm strength.
One,
yeah, arm strength, talent that way, physicality. And, it's interesting because we've talked about that on the podcast with Matt Shadow about the physical part of the game. How physical are these players? Well, you can see right there, maturity-wise, he's a good, strong, big kid, but he's young. He's a sophomore. He's 15 years old. He's going to need more time in the weight room.
Yep.
He'll get bigger. He'll get stronger. And that play, but the more he does it, the more he continues to work to do that, to make that play, that will eventually just become a routine.
It will, yeah.
And he will throw people out.
Because he's got a pretty good glove. He got those smoothly.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of getting the ball back across the diamond.
So who do we have here? I'm not quite sure the number yet.
Looks like a Midwest Futures hat. Does it not?
I don't know.
I believe that is a Midwest Futures hat.
See if we can get Kevin to give us a number here. 70-something.
76, I believe.
There's no... They were over there, but I don't think... They were at that table, but they're on the field over there right now. I would check with the guys on the field, buddy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I already talked to him and his dad. Well, no, I want him over here. Definitely bring him. Yeah. He had a good, we were just talking with Kevin. He's kind of standing over here but Eric had a good, yes, he was. He was good at state, wasn't he? Yeah. And that's a big park over there. And Kevin, this is kind of the park, we're talking about. It's 375 to the power alleys here, 325 down the line. You got to hit the ball pretty hard to get it out there, don't you? Yeah. Let's call it. So if guys are one-hopping the fences. Andrew Warner, yeah, he can play. Fortunately, right? There you go. That's it. So far, it's been pretty good, these kids. Yeah. Who we got coming up to bat? 73. It can't be 76 because there's no 76 in gray, so I think it's 75.
It is 75. He just turned around.
So it's Casey Lassiter from Timberland. Got a Timberland kid.
There we go.
GAC 2024 facing number 73 in the gray.
I do believe that's a Midwest Futures hat, which is an organization that we're very familiar with.
Yeah. This is Ben Miller at the plate. Helias Catholic. I like to call it Helios myself.
Sounds cooler.
It does, but it is Helias, I guess. 2025, he's a catcher. He's got the frame for it. That's a good fastball. So we're going to look at a couple things here. We were talking about Tyler Holman earlier, and trying to pull up his numbers real quick. He is the 36th ranked player overall in the state, 8th in his position. He's got a fastball max of 84, and we saw him earlier. So we're trying to get a little bit more information here on some of these kids. And I'm looking for Ben Miller right there. That's him. Casey Lassiter on the mound.
Not a bad pitch right there.
Casey Lassiter. Let's see what we can get here. We're out in the middle of nowhere, so it looks like I got logged out, so I'm going to have to log in here.
Well, if it was the middle of nowhere, we wouldn't know where we
there
were.
it is.
So we are at the middle of somewhere.
Actually, Justin, it's showing he's playing for the St. Louis Force.
So yeah, it might be a Force hat then. Yeah,
that's a Force hat. Yeah, St. Louis Force. And his fastball shows his last statistics, 78, 79, max at 79. Pretty good spin rates. Number 74 now up to bat. This is Harrison Lear from Blair Oaks. So was that a walk to the leadoff hitter?
I believe so, yes.
Harrison plays for the Under Armour St. Louis Prospects. Goes to high school here in Blair, around this area, Blair Oaks.
Which is always a very good high school, good powerhouse.
Yep. You played with a couple kids from Blair Oaks, didn't you, in college?
Yep. One specifically, Garrett Walshmeyer.
Yeah. He could hit.
Yes, he could. He was a very good hitter. Slight pause in the action.
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. Looks like we're checking equipment here. Not any statistics there for Harrison Lear. There will be after today.
Yes, there will.
Always good to get that there. Strike. He's staying around the knees with that fastball, but it's that downward angle right over the top. Usually produces a lot of ground balls. Gets away
And
from
as
the
we all
catcher.
know, fastballs are more democratic.
Ground balls, you mean?
That's what I said, ground balls.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said fastballs.
No, ground balls.
Ground balls are definitely more democratic. I like a ground ball.
Gets everyone involved.
Exactly. Makes you feel good, right? And a tip
Well,
into
change
the
of eye level there, a little bit
Yeah.
higher in the zone.
And this is Logan Setlitch behind the plate now. I like him behind the plate.
You're doing a good job.
Yeah. Catcher third base. He's pitching some. He already pitched. He already threw on the mound, so now he's getting that. And it's a Zumwalt West kid here. Oh, ball in the dirt.
Good
Got a
block
little
by
way-
the catcher.
It got away from him pretty
Did it?
good. Yeah, if you're catching that one, I think you should advance on that. That's just my thought.
He probably
process.
should have.
Got to get a read on those in the dirt. Yeah, we got Jordan Martin up to bat here. So
Another one in the dirt there.
pitched. Now he's getting his at-bats here. See what he's got. I think he singled the last time he was up as well.
I believe so.
Yep.
We got a 2-0 count here. Sitting dead red. He gets something. We'll see if he can see how much power he can put into it.
Oh, and he got a fastball to hit. I don't think he
Nah,
got it.
I think he missed it a little bit.
Yep.
Seemed like he got under it.
Yeah. I think he got maybe even a little on his hands too. So he still hit it pretty good out there for that. Just missed it. Gonna see Carson Ramos again here. Timberland product. Folks, thanks for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying watching this top prospects game and listening to Justin and I flap our gums about baseball. It's what we do.
It is what we do.
It's a nice day, though. Sun's
Couldn't
not
ask
too
for a better
bad.
one. Honestly, couldn't ask for a better day.
Right? It's not
Breeze
too hot.
is nice. Probably balmy 79.
Balmy. Yeah, it was a little balmy,
A
isn't
little
it?
balmy.
Yep. Had some good conversations with these young men. Some good baseball players out here today. We'll see how they continue. I think the great thing is you're going to see how they develop over the next couple years.
Yes.
You're seeing some very raw talent at this age. And, the whole point of these types of showcases and then games is to see where's their projectability. Where are they going from here? What do you see in them? And this is what scouts and recruiters and all those guys, they look for. You know, when they see a young man out here playing, do they fit? They fit in our program and those types of things. Ground ball to the shortstop, comes up, fires over, and that was pretty smooth.
That was pretty smooth. Good job there.
Little standstill though. I'd like to see a little more movement through the throw.
I'd be curious to see how many more pitchers we have to go here.
Yeah. That was number 46 at short, Tyler Putnam, Battle High School. Looked pretty good, pretty smooth, his hands, right? I was looking up over the TV.
Yeah, no, he looked good overall.
Sure. Missouri State? You mind talking to us? Appreciate it. We're just chatting baseball. Live streaming. Yeah. Oh, we're not doing. We're just talking baseball. Huh? That's the East kid right there. Oh, well, people know there's guys, there's recruiters up, and they can choose to talk. We were asking to see if he would come over and just say howdy and whatnot, but that's all. That's all. No big deal. He said he declined, which is fine. So we've got number 18 on the mound. There's a lot of pitchers out here, dude. In gray.
Evidently.
Yeah. Connor Lovin. This is Connor Lovin. Hickman, 2024. 5'10", 155 pounds. Oh, we're going to see the young man that was at shortstop there. That's the 2026.
From Battle?
Yep. Tyler Putnam. Youngest player out here so far.
He's got good size for his age.
Right? He's a big kid. He's got a pretty good fastball, doesn't he? From the left side.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a line drive? I couldn't tell.
Yeah, it was a line drive to the shortstop. He was ranging to his right.
Makes
Came
the
up
play.
with it. Yep.
All right. Of course, you can see there, Lovin plays for the Rawlings Tigers in the summertime. Hickman, see some stats. His fastball 79-80, curveball 66 to 68, and a changeup 68 to 71. Spin rates are pretty average, maybe a little below on the curveball. 7.32 on the 60. Outfield velo is an 84. That's pretty good from the outfield.
That is good from the outfield.
You know. So his fastball looks pretty good. It might be a little better than it was in these statistics too, right? Right back up through the middle. Shortstop dives, couldn't make the play. That's Wade Hartrick out there. He's the catcher from Deerfield Academy, playing the shortstop position. Hey, baby, get out there and get it done, right?
Yeah, at this point, I mean, they're just putting dudes in the field. They're just trying to get a bat, see pitchers.
That's right.
Because I would say we're probably nearing the end of this this first session here.
I would agree.
Seen a lot of guys, seen a lot of pitchers, honestly.
That was a good cut right there on that fastball by Aiden Rodell. Francis Howell kid. We've seen him a few times. I don't think he's had a hit today.
I can't really remember.
A lot of these kids you're seeing, I think you still see the disparity in size.
Yes, very much so.
The maturity, that was a nice hit, but line drive to the center fielder takes care of it. Hit the ball hard. Good swing on that.
Very good swing. Just put that a little bit more in the gap. Possibly get a double there.
Number 23. Liam Newman, Tolton Catholic. Out here with two of his classmates, teammates. Foul tipped into the glove. Held on to a Columbia Warrior helmet on there. Looks like the summer squad. Yeah, he plays for the 15U Warriors. Runs a 760, 7-second 60. Outfield velo 76, exit velo 81. Strikes out.
Yeah, that outside looked like that fastball, a little bit of movement to it.
Number 10. And this is what we're talking about with size here sometimes. You know, this is the young man, I believe, from Harrisburg. Could be wrong.
Healthy hack there, though.
Capital City. Noah Nicholas from Capital City. Plays for the St. Louis Prospects. Second base, shortstop. No stats quite yet from this, but I have some up after this one, as we've said. And fouled right back. What'd you think of that pitch? That kind of hung there.
Yeah, I didn't see a whole lot of break to that, honestly.
No.
He may have just not really thrown it well.
His fastball's been pretty good.
Yeah,
I haven't
but
seen anything breaking-wise. It's been
plus no.
no. Last batter. Fastball. Threw it by him.
That was a healthy hack, but
And it was.
you know, maybe should have shortened up there a little bit, try and drive it the other way.
So let's see what we got.
Got the same young man, looks like going back out to the
Evidently,
mound.
they wanted him. Absolutely. Let me get my foot out of your way. We got Eric Williams, fresh off the state semifinals, state finals run with Zumwalt East. Eric, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. I'm feeling good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Pretty quick turnaround from Saturday, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunate. It's unfortunate.
Sometimes you want to get a break, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But you guys played deep into the high school season. Was that fun?
It was great. I love the experience, first time going to state. I was, obviously I was nervous, but, it was a fun time.
Absolutely. It's a great experience, isn't it? Early in your high school career. What do you take away from that? Because it is a different experience. It's a different playing level than just the regular season, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just like, it's kind of like any other game. I mean, obviously it was important, but, it's just like any other game. You gotta execute. Unfortunately we didn't, but, next year I'm ready to come back.
Absolutely. And you guys have got some kids coming back too. Yourself, Jackson Carter. You got Jackson Penn coming back. You've got some guys on the mound. The JV squad had a good season. I think you're sitting pretty good as a team. I think isn't Lucas McGill coming back as well?
Yes, sir. Yes, he is.
Yeah. So you feel pretty good about making another run, don't you?
Yeah, I do. We got Lucas McGill coming back, JP, all great players coming back, and I'm feeling really good about it.
Absolutely. So, out here today, what are you looking to try and accomplish, man?
I'm just trying to play my best, play how I usually play, do what I do.
Show it off, right?
Yeah.
It'd be great to get an opportunity to play in that Futures games down there at Lake Point, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be great.
Yeah, absolutely. Tell me what you got. You play for the St. Louis Pirates, right?
Yes, sir.
What do you got for the summer coming up?
I think our first tournament is this weekend. We play Thursday at 8 a.m., I think. But I'm ready to play, get right back into it.
Absolutely. After you're done here today, go in, take a couple days off, right? Or at least one day. I guess it's just Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
Take Wednesday off, swim in a pool, whatever the case may be. Play a couple video games, right?
Maybe.
And see what gives. Eric, you had a fantastic season. Hit over 400. Your on-base percentage, your slugging, I think you're around 800 or something like that. You dealt a lot of extra bases. How do you get better?
I just go in, practice every day. Wanting to be better all the time, and then I'll get there.
Absolutely. I mean, that's pretty good numbers you put up, and I mean, you guys aren't playing slouch competition, so. It is a whole nother thought process to reach that next level, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm just striving to be better every day, and yeah.
Absolutely. Fort Zumwalt East, big shout out to the guys and Mr. Williams here, sitting here talking to us. Hopefully you guys make another run. Good talking to you, buddy.
Thank you.
Good luck. You go. It was hard getting. I mean, the chair's closed, so. But we got him. He's out here. He's going to be in that second half afternoon game, and we got a runner and a good throw by the catcher. That's Setlitch. I think I like him better behind the plate than I did on the mound.
He looks very comfortable behind the plate.
Yes, he does.
He really does, honestly.
I like that throw. I mean, that was quick. He snapped that off, and, I mean, that wasn't close. It was not close.
Unfortunately for the guy running, no, it was not.
Right? That's true. Wow. That was impressive. I think this may be the last pitcher.
I
think they wanted to get some because guys were starting to, this could be it right here.
There's a very good likelihood of, approaching 210 here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure they want to get the next group going, rolling. It looks like they're just hanging out over there on the other field, just kind of warming up.
Yep.
At this point. I believe they may be recording infielders, or they might be doing catchers right now, actually. And then they'll be finishing that up, and I'm sure getting the infielders over here, getting that recording done, and we'll be moving into the next game.
Absolutely. I like this kid on the mound. He's thrown pretty well so far, you know. Good fastball. And that's strike 3 as Matthew Bach struck out looking. We got the Rawlings Tigers lefty coming to bat here. Number 42, Derek Rocket from Higbee High School.
And you can tell, you know, and this is nothing against anyone, but you can tell that the energy isn't the same like as in a normal game. You know, on a field like this, everyone's just focusing kind of on what they want to show off. And outside of that, they're just kind of trying to make sure they're going, but it's not just that, you know, trying to make an impact type attitude in a game, you know.
Exactly. Base hit, rounded hard. I like the rounding there. Good hustle. He's feeling good about that base hit. Took that fastball, hit it where it was pitched for Mr. Rocket there from Higbee High School. It's a good piece of hitting. Like it. Number 11, Ian Welker, another Tolton Catholic product, catcher, 2024 grad. Here at the plate. I wonder if he's any kin to Wes Welker. Good pitch. I don't know if it caught the corner or not.
It looked like it did. I'm not sure if it was called or not, though.
Did you get all that one? It's a base hit.
Base knock.
Shallow. Center fielder gets it back in quickly. Nice play by the center fielder out there. We have number 42, the old Jackie Robinson number. You know, it's kind of interesting. Maybe they ought to retire that one, not use 42. John Smith, SLU University.
In that respect, I mean, I guess it'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, I think so. I think it'd be cool.
It's always a good trivia question for the young guys while we're out the ball field.
Heard Coach holler out last batter. That's a good pitch. That ball had some run on it, didn't it?
It did.
Dropped off the plate. Dropped off the table. And the plate. Hit the floor. All of the above. Base hit. Foul. Almost got that down the line. Grass is a bit high. The ball isn't running very well. It just is dying in the grass. They're keeping the grass higher in the summertime because you don't want it to burn up.
Do not. If you keep it too low in this area, it will. It'll kill it. Hot, quick, and in a hurry. And we don't have the luxury of Bermuda grass.
No.
Like down south.
That ball's popped up on the infield. Nice play. Second baseman snags that up. Looks like we're going back out for another inning. Another half inning. Number 18, Connor Lovin back out on the mound from Hickman. And he got an outfielder. I think because some of the kids have some of the kids have left for the day, so it's getting a little thinner in the dugout. Trying to get through and see a few more kids, it looks like.
Logan, stand right in the middle of the rubber. Okay, you're good.
So we got the Mr. Connor Lovin. Gotta love some Connor Lovin, right? I had to say it. It's what it is. Guys are out here. It's getting a little warmer as the afternoon is approaching. It's a little after 2 o'clock out here, Columbia, Missouri. And they're finishing up over there. And as soon as I think they'll probably go here until those guys are ready and probably just roll over into the second game.
We'll see. I mean, they were doing the fielders on this field beforehand.
That's true.
We'll see if they have to do that again or not.
Right. Looking at the banners over here for Columbia College. Now, Columbia College is an NAI school, but they are a really good program. And they were conference champions in 2017. That was your, what?
Sophomore year.
Sophomore year?
That was only the second year of their program as well.
Yeah, and then again in 2021. And they made national tournament appearances in 2019 and 2021. So this year they missed it. They didn't win the conference. Or
Actually,
well,
actually 2017 was my freshman year.
Yes, it
16,
was.
17.
Yep. Yeah, it's been a few minutes ago, hasn't it?
It has. It has indeed.
He's been in the dirt pretty much here on this second outing. He was a little better in his first outing. I think sometimes these guys come out and really pump it up, looking to showcase their abilities in that first inning. May not have as much in that second inning. A little adrenaline, a little push. And a ground ball to the shortstop. Comes up, fires it over, and he gets the out. Number 42. Got that Rawlings Tigers hat on. Derek Rocket, Higbee High School. Boom. Done. Had a base hit the last inning. Comes up, makes a nice play at shortstop. Carter Bremer. This is the young man from Harrisburg. A lot of off speed in this inning.
Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I understand you trying to show it off a little bit, get a little bit more
And that's probably
pub
what
on it, and that's
they
probably
wanted.
the thought process.
Yeah. Fastball. Good fastball. You know, he'd been throwing the fastball in the dirt. He's a lot of off speed, and he came back with a really good fastball right there. Had good arm, good release point. Curveball, nice curveball again to the shortstop. That's what happens. Just roll over it.
Soft contact.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's good baseball right there. Number 23 in gray. again, Logan Setlitch, Zomalt West. He has had a pretty good afternoon. I've liked him behind the plate. See what he can do here on the mound. I don't know. I'm sure we've seen him at the bat. Not quite sure what he's done at the plate. We're not keeping track. That's a good spot at the knees. I don't know if it missed.
It looked like it maybe a little low, possibly.
Yeah. That's outside. Just a bit outside. Yep. That's the way we roll. And that's up again. 3-1. Get that feel back. Fastball right here. Yep. Wow. Couldn't catch up with it. Knew it was coming.
It's not that hard of a fastball either in that respect. I don't think he was just ready for it.
I think that's what he was looking for, that last pitch. So they go back to 1-1 if it's ball 4.
I believe so, yeah.
That's a good block by the catcher.
You know, it's tough starting in 1-1 counts as a hitter. Because you can't really take. You take a strike, you're already in a 2-strike count. It's a little unfortunate in certain at-bats where you're doing stuff like this.
So we're back to 3-1. Fastball, strike. He spit on that one. And that one's in the dirt.
Struggling in the second inning.
Yes, he is. Again, I think sometimes it's difficult when you're dealing with that to take that next, that next inning. You're putting everything into it. You're going. Right? Runner, throw, late. A little more speed for a catcher, too. He's got pretty good speed.
Is. He's not as stocky as a normal catcher stereotype body is, you know.
Good, Lovin?
Okay.
Last batter.
He's out. Last batter, number 46. Looks like we're going to send the guys out again. Guys are getting ready with the gloves.
Stole third base there. Not much holding of a runner right now.
I like this player. Going to be at West. It'll be fun to watch him over the next couple of years, right?
Yeah.
want to, and appreciate the GAC. We've had a lot of fun this year following the GAC. Nice play by the third baseman Ramos. Picks it up, throws him out. Good inning. Good inning. Got Wheatholder coming back out to the at-bat. You see Coach Whaley over there putting guys in place. Who we got here? Blue hat. Got to see a number here, hopefully. Right-hander. Number 24. He's filling up the hole out there. Have you done that once or twice? Number 24 is Jackson Engel, Moberly, Missouri. He's also a shortstop, getting a little work on a mound here as a pitcher. He's at 2025, I believe, as well. Yep. 2025. See what he's got going on here for these guys. Curveball. So we've seen the fastball, seen a curveball in his warm-ups, which they're getting on the camera out there. Big apparatus, right? You probably don't see it in the camera. You probably see it with the pitcher's angle, right? That's, I think, TrackMan for the pitchers, and track and spin rate and all that sort of jazz. I think it's interesting you do it when you're facing a batter and whatnot. I don't know if it changes it, maybe the dynamics of it, that you're in an environment that's, in the cage compared to the mound. I think that's interesting. We got gnats everywhere, don't we? Oh, yeah. That's a strike. Wheatholder's had a pretty good day for himself. Thought he's shown very well today. Kid out of Father Tolton, shortstop. Started as a freshman. He's got a pretty good swing. I like his size. And he smokes a fastball back right up the middle. One hops the center fielder for a base hit. And we got Carson Ramos up again. So it'll be interesting to see how the guys do. Call that one a strike. I didn't lean over quick enough. That ball's up. Had a little extra on, but sometimes it's funny that if you put a little more goose on it, it usually either ends up in the dirt or it's high. Fastball. how to play. Couldn't tell. Curveball or slider. Kind of acts more like a slider there, but sweeper. Fastball, grounded back to the shortstop. Takes it himself. Throws a bit late. I think he was trying. He was in between. He thought he would toss it, and then when he started, he went to the bag and gave the first base runner a couple extra steps there.
I believe that's exactly what happened. It looked like he hesitated there.
I don't know if the second baseman got over to the bag. Fastball up, swung through it. Number 84 in the gray. So we do not have, I don't know what this young man's name is. I really don't. Because the one, yeah. Line drive. Ramos back in safely. So a couple of hard hit balls, but right at people. He's done pretty well on the mound. I liked what I've seen so far with this young man. He's pounding the strike zone. He's in there. He's working his pitches. Can't help but throw strikes. I like that.
Yeah. You can just fill up the zone. I mean, you're going to get outs.
Right? That's strike two. This Crew Norton up. He's had a pretty good day out here. He's looked really good. Curveball. That's a little up, but he gave him the K. You know. What are you going to do? That was 3 outs, though. So this might be the last pitcher. That was 3 outs.
Well, they've done a few times past 3 outs anyway, just to get batters in.
Yeah, but we're at the back end of this, so I could see this being.
Oh yeah, I can see this being the last pitcher.
He's getting some shortstop, comes up, fires across. Nice play.
Shortstop's had a lot of work today.
Yes, indeed.
Or this inning, I should say. Do we have another batter?
Bada swing bada.
Someone hop up there.
Number 75. Casey Laster, Timberland, coming up. That's a strike. I like where he is, man. He's at the knees. He's consistent in the zone. So far, I've liked what I've seen. I like this kid. He probably doesn't have the velocity some of the other guys, but
He's filling up the zone.
Don't seem to be hitting the baseball, do they?
It's like he's got good movement on all of his pitches.
I mean, he's been hit, so his fastball can get hit. But if he keeps it down, it makes it harder. Well, that's a good pitch. Got Matthew Box coming up again. St. Charles West. the last batter. We'll see if anybody goes out. Box puts a hit right to the left fielder, and boom. Out.
Looks like we do still have another pitcher.
Yes, we do. All right, folks. We're getting down to this last part of this first session. We got another ball game coming up after. We got kids warming up on the other side of the mound, so we're going to be on this stream for a while. It's going to be we've got a lot of baseball out here, and a ground ball. Shortstop comes up. That's Jack Bryan. Throws him out. Number 33 is up on the mound. Sorry, folks, I didn't change that over. Up to bat now is number 40. We got number 33 on the mound, and that is Charlie Bryan from DeSmet Jesuit, 2024 grad. And number 40 at the plate, Andrew Hill, Rockbridge. And a line drive in the gap, gets by the left fielder, and he's into second with a stand-up double. As you can tell, it's a pretty big field out there. Down the lines is 325. Power alleys is 375. It's probably 405, 410 to dead center. Number 47. We have again, we told her, Tolton Catholic. He's got a guy out there on the base paths, Andrew Hill. Just drove one in the gap, double. Rockbridge product, and he's going to third. number 11 behind the plate there. Ian Welker, Tolton Catholic. A lot of Tolton Catholic kids out here today. Curveball gets him swinging.
Hold on, guys.
Right there, Charlie.
Number 42 in the gray jersey. John Smith, St. Louis University. Coach Moulder out there having to reset a couple things. So bear with us. Get the batter going here in a minute. Guys are over there on the mound. On the other field are warming up. They're doing their infield rounds right now. Another good curveball. That's a nice pitch. Mrs. Charlie Bryan plays for Tim Canavan over at DeSmet Jesuit there. He just took over that program, and I would say Mr. Canavan will have them playing some pretty good baseball. They had a pretty decent year this year. A little up and down, but I think they'll get it straightened away there. They got talent. They got some kids, so looking forward to seeing what he does there. And it looks like Mr. Bryan here throws pretty well, and we'll see him probably on the mound for DeSmet Jesuit next year. That's another strike. Number 73, Ben Miller, Elias Catholic catcher, 2025 grad. Little pop up there, first baseman, can of corn. And the out. Oh, I should have went over like that. My fault, folks. I'm doing double duty here. Justin went to take a break, do a couple of things for us, and my bad. Another curveball. I've liked what Logan Setlitch has done here today, pitching, catching, hitting the baseball. He's been showing very well today. Ball in the dirt, lays off. GAC versus MCC, I believe Metro or MMC. No, Metro Christian Conference, I believe it is, MCC, with those schools there. DeSmet, Biani, I think SLU, CBC. That's a good fastball. That's a good fastball on the corner. Good pitch. We've probably got another about half inning, maybe full inning left here in this first game of the day. We'll probably take a little break and then come back for the second game of today's action. There's a whole nother group on the other side. Got some great players coming up in that one. Gonna see Riker Benz, Carter Cox, Eric Williams. Riker Benz plays at St. John's Vianney U.S. Nationals. Carter Cox is he's a sophomore. This is going to be a junior pitcher for Zumwalt South. Eric Williams, third baseman, big bat for Fort Zumwalt East, St. Louis Pirates. He's going into his junior year. All these guys, and Riker Benz was a freshman this year, so future looks bright for Metro area baseball. We're going to see a few other kids from some Rawlings Tigers teams that are very good. I think it's going to be a very good afternoon of baseball. We're going to see some high-level talent and what these kids are coming up with here. Ball was in the dirt. Number 42 coming up on the mound here, throwing. Derek Rocket from Higbee High School. So we've seen him doing quite a bit of stuff today. Crew Norton back behind the plate. Liked what we've seen from him this today. Very good. Number 24. Jackson Engel steps in. He pitched pretty well when he was up on the mound. 20-25. He's the shortstop from Moulder, Missouri. Ball in the dirt. Want to see some strikes here. I know the coaches are all looking at this. Let's see, There's one. Fouled off. And he stepped on it. Put a little extra dirt on that bad boy. Curveball. Great pitch, and I'm not even on the right camera. I'm sorry, folks. Bangs that one into the ground, goes foul. I like that. Young man from Higbee. Rocket up the mound. Derek Rocket is his name. He rocketed off the mound. How do you like that, folks? Again, behind the plate is Crew Norton, Hickman. Jack Engel, Moberly at the plate. That's a ball in the dirt. Matthew Box on deck. These guys are getting some good at-bats. I like that. He dropped down, little three-quarter arm angle for that curveball. Changed the look of it. Come right over the top there. That's interesting. I like what he did there. Comes over the top of that fastball and drops down on that arm angle for that curveball. That makes it hard. Back to the 1-1 count. There's a good fastball. Strike. Fastball chopped right out in front. And the out recorded. Strike. It's a good pitch. Love it when it's a first pitch strike, too. Matthew Box, as we said, St. Charles West product, 2025. He'll be a sophomore next year. You know, I know Coach Allen does a great job of working with his players, getting them ready to play ball. I think it's going to be interesting to see him where Mr. Box is next year within that order, and if he's going to get a shot at the varsity level. They're pretty young over there. As you could hear, I don't know if you could or not, but that's a strikeout and a good curveball. Carlos Ramos? Carlos. Carson Ramos. Fastball up in the zone. I like his arm angle. He's got a good arm slot. It's hard to pick up. Looks like a 1-1 count, down and out of the way. Wind's picked up a little bit, but it's nice and cool. It's cool breeze, not too hot. We got the canopy up overhead, keeping the sun off the back of our necks. It's always nice, always nice. Fastball, down and away. It's a good take, especially with 2 strikes. Kind of shows you some plate discipline. Curveball bounced, the old 55-footer. And a swing and a miss on a fastball, down and away. And we're back to number 75. Casey Lassiter, Timberland. Little change up there. Didn't offer at it. It's a good change. Dropped right off. Good change of speed. Fastball in the dirt. Looks like the fellows are finished over there with the other session. So they'll be coming over here to get into the ball game. And we got the call for last batter. And a ground ball third base side. Comes up throwing. And I should have had that one out. I hope you saw that. And it looks like we have, nope, we got some more. Is that new Marine?
Yeah, we just got it like 6 months ago.
Yeah, that's happening a lot. In fact, I saw some folks, they just bought a new, same thing I was at Francis now, same thing.
Really?
Yep, it's happening a lot.
Do they replace it, you know? Or?
Yeah, they'll replace it on those.
Okay.
jacked up, ain't it?
That is crazy. I've never seen it from off.
It's bad. Two Marines, they've always had flaws. You ever seen the ones, the two-piece, where the kids are knocking the bat weights off and the wheel comes right up in it?
Yeah.
Good bad. That's what happens.
Yeah, for the cost, it's unbelievable.
All right, folks, we got number 41 on the mound pitching now for this second game.
I need one outfielder out center. Somebody in center.
Matthew States for Rockbridge, 2025. He's also a first baseman. Throw down, and we'll get started. Weed holders up again. Tolton Catholic, 2025 grad. He's had a pretty good day at the plate. He swung the bat pretty well. I like this kid. Athletic looking frame, athletic looking player. And he grounds one through the, oh no, shortstop got to it, but he comes up throwing, not in time. That's a nice play out there by Engel. Pretty decent arm across there too. Planted, thrown, not quite enough. Again, that's where you can see these kids, they don't necessarily have the physicality to make that play yet. At the high school level, to make those types of plays, and that ball wasn't hit very hard either. It takes some strength, and not a lot of these kids are quite there just yet. Fouled off. And another ground ball to the third baseman. He boots it, comes up, fires, and still gets him. Way to hang with it over there, young man. Nice job, nice job. Oh, that was Logan Setlitch over there. He's been everywhere today. Another ground ball to shortstop. Oh, it gets by him. It's going to let the run score. And a single by number 46, Tyler Putman. Battle 2026. That's the young man that's the youngest kid out here so far. Aiden Rodell up to bat. Number 27 here. Francis Halkid, 2025. He's had his struggles at the plate today. Ball's down. In the dirt, gets well, not far enough for the catcher. He does not advance. Ground ball in the hole. Third baseman Setlitch cut it off, but then threw it into right field. And he's coming home for a play at the plate, and he's out. And we got all the dust coming at us here. Sorry, folks, I was trying not to breathe while the dust passed by. John Smith, SLU product here, 2025. Excuse me, 2024. I had to double check that. I knew I was wrong the first time. Swing and a miss on a good pitch. Kind of ran away from him there on that fastball. Had good run away from the right-handed batter. Curveball up. Oh, that was not a strike. But that's okay. That's sounded like some of the umpires from the old state championship. I said that. I didn't say that. That's a ball up. Fastball. That's in. Ooh, curveball didn't quite get on top of that. Matthew States from Rockbridge here. He's had pretty good, decent outing here so far. He's missed some pitches. Hadn't really got any real... it doesn't seem like he's had any feel for his curveball. Fastball's been pretty good. That's down in the dirt. That's got good run at the end. A lot of light life. I mean, that catcher had to really reach out and grab that for this guy. That ball stayed up. Did he walk him? He's going to stay there. Just go ahead and stay there, young man. Tanner Graham, Columbia Hickman, 2025. Get your at bat. Go ahead. And he swung and missed. And he's down. And it looks like we have reached the end of session 1. And these players are done. And, yeah. That's what it looks like here. We have finished session 1. Folks, we're going to sign off for this session here. We'll be back probably as we take a break. We'll be back in about 20-30 minutes. We'll have a new feed up if you want to watch the second game. Like I said, a lot of talent on that second game coming up. I'll kind of give you a preview. If you want to come back and watch, we've got some really good players coming. Trey Jozwowski, there it is, for St. John's Vianney. Alex Corte, Christian Brothers, Chase Lassiter's in that group. Brandon McQuarrie. You've got Alden Rodell out of Francis Howell. Eric Williams, as I said. You got some really good players, solid players, especially coming out of the GAC and the metro area there. Braden Carroll, New Bloomfield. I'm not quite, is the youngest player in this group, 2026. So we got some good dudes coming up. So we're going to take a break here, and we will be back with game 2, and we will tweet out the start of that game. Thanks for joining us. Oh, I got 16 dudes. That's fine. You guys are pulling out. You guys are pulling out.
Pretty much gets near impossible. Straight up. Good job.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? I like him. I like him. And I saw him pitch against Al in St. Louis at one of the tournament games. And that was one of the most enjoyable games I ever I'm not kidding. Because the songs are between any. And he knows all these songs, and he was singing it, and I caught up with him. We got a chance to talk to him. That's cool. And he loved it. He thought it was great. Great to listen to. What is happening, dude? You're gonna have to come over here and sit and chat with us. I'm about to leave.
You gonna be down there?
Dude, hold on real quick. So we'll do it for Twitter.
I'll be down there too.
Who else? My team plays Samuel Kodak first game.
Guys, balls are right here for anyone who needs to play
Get in
more
here real
stuff.
quick.
I'll be down there. I'll be down there with Midland Group too.
Midland?
It'll be easier, so I don't have to stand up. I'm old too. Yeah. The first week better about me. Hey guys, out here at Columbia, got Dragon Benz. He's getting ready to bust out of here, headed to Lake Point. Getting ready to have some fun, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Seeing pretty good arms this weekend, so.
You get some good work in here?
I did, yes. VP is probably the best side of it.
Yeah?
The VP is put one out. Very long shot. I'd say it was my
Good. Hey, good luck at Lake Point. Thank you. Hey, Racker Benz, guys, keep an eye on this guy. St. John's County, and you're also with the U.S. Nationals, right?
Yes.
Right. Oklahoma. Good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
Always a pleasure, man.
Yeah, have fun down there. I might see you.
I probably will.
Yeah.
We got a game at 8:30 in the morning.
On Thursday.
Thursday.
I think we play in Midland plays in the Thursday as well. So.
You should be at 12.
Tell you that after a long
I had a good first weekend at Summer Bowl.
Did you?
Had 600 on the weekend. Two-round doubles. Three singles. Had 600.
Where you at?
29 tournament. St. Louis.
Oh, out of Carson?
Hey, thank you.
I got it.
See you. Take care.
spots you're trying to fill in the next few years? The big spots you're trying to fill in the next few years. Mental, couple years.
Does he ask that question to yourself too? I don't know, but can you find it on the highest? What's the highest bookie spread?
Oh, that's our production. And we'll do better than that. I know. I've noticed because you do see this. I'm working on it. We got to get some information on it. So, youth baseball. You're welcome.
I'll tell you what. Every year. Finally, they do. That's where we're from. Well, hey, it's Riker basketball.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
All right, home team, we're going to take the field. Let's go.
Once he gets a little more plate looking funky, it's going to be special. It's got a chance to be special. And he plays so fast. He plays fast. He doesn't run at 60 like he wants to do. And over there is pretty good. And then the gap is pretty good. It's rich.
No.
And they played him at third base though. I saw that. First virtual, and they had nobody else to play this. Hey, he did okay. Yeah. I saw him twice. He's capable. Yeah. Probably not too long.
Perry, till I get this done.
Yeah, you asked me to practice. We'll take her off. No. Are you going to play up? No. Then don't worry about it. If I need you in there, I'll let you know.
Second baseman.
Hey, somebody go to second. Am I supposed to throw it down?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
All right, folks, we're back. We got the second game started here, and looks like we got Rawlings Tiger against Rawlings Tiger. First of all, the young man on the mound, number 29, is Trey Jozwikowski. Well, I guess. Jozwikowski, I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly. St. John's Vianney, 2025 third baseman, and evidently also pitcher. Part of that Jaworski 15U squad that's really good. You know, those kids are all pretty good. Number 83 here facing him. I don't have that number, so don't know who this kid is on there. So some of these numbers I don't have. I will catch up with Kevin on that, though.
Got him with the high cheese right there. That was a very good fastball up in the zone. Up and in. Got him chasing. Definitely going to struggle to catch up to that.
I think there's going to be some pretty good or interesting players here that we're going to see. So I need to find out who number 91 is in black. And number 83 in gray, right? Okay. So I keep the fly from bothering me.
This kid is definitely dominating the zone right now. These guys are struggling to catch up with the fastball. He's got good off speed. We'll see if these guys can make an adjustment. I mean, it's only one inning unless he goes out for a second. It'll be tough. That's very good. Off speed off the plate, though.
I've heard this kid. I've heard of this kid though on the mound. I think he's got plus stuff. That's a good pitch right there. I can feel the sun beating on my leg over there, son. Oh, I'm good. It's all good. I just moved it inside under the tent. You get to change the locations on the sun, you know, and it's just one of those things, right? Folks, we hope you're enjoying the stream and having some fun we're having some fun out here with these guys and enjoying the opportunities. It's been a lot of fun.
That's a very good fastball in the outside corner there. This this kid is very good in the zone. He's been very consistent. Like you said, you've heard about him, and he's definitely showing it right now. He's turning it up. I'm not sure if that's a curveball or a slider, but man, that's a tough pitch. Back at it again, going inside, cutting into a left-handed hitter. Let's see if he goes fastball away. Just went soft in. See if he goes hard away, getting chase. Yep, sure is. There it is, and that is a great pitch.
That had a little snap on it right there.
Yes, it did. And struck him out looking.
That doesn't surprise me. This kid's got some stuff, doesn't he?
He does. He's looking very good right now.
I wonder, I'm going to take a look at this real quick, Justin. Get his name here. There he is, Trey. Wonder if I lost connection. I'll have to check that out. I did. Lost connection on my computer. So I'll get this reconnected here. Mm-hmm.
Way behind on that. Fastball fouled back. No one's really been able to catch up to him in general, and been struggling with his off speed as well. Fielders are probably getting a little bored out there.
That happens, right?
It does. Ooh, up in the zone, pulled that pretty good.
Caught that, didn't he?
Yeah.
Ready to
Let's
jump
see
on a
if he
fastball.
can
You time it right.
do it again here.
Right?
Did not. And I believe he struck out almost everyone there.
Right? He did, I think. Hopefully we can get him over. I'm going to see if Kevin can see if we can get Mr. George Zawakowski, I believe is how it's pronounced. We're going to find out, though. Hopefully we can ask him how to pronounce his last name. I think rather than us butchering it all the time. Right? Oh, we got Carter Cox up here on the mound. Fort Zumwalt South. Going to be moving to his junior year. Had a tough outing against Francis Howell in the district semifinals. But I think a lot of people had tough days against Francis Howell. That was a unbelievable lineup. Jake McCutcheon at the top, Leo Humbert, Brett Norfleet. That was just brutal up and down the lineup there.
I think the only guys that really shut down Francis Howell were Power 5 guys.
Yeah. Yep. Whistler had a good day. Although Whistler had a tough day against him in the he had a tough day against Howell in the district final.
Yeah, in the championship game.
Yeah. Although
Whistler had shut him down earlier in the season.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it was still a close ball game.
Yeah, they had seen him. It wasn't like they just absolutely tore him up or anything.
Right.
But they just got something to drop. And
yeah, I think Hal beat him. I think it was the final on the district championship was 5-1.
Yeah. So it's not like it was just a ridiculous amount, but they had timely hitting.
I think Hal wanted that one.
Yeah, especially after last year.
Yes. So who we got here? Number 30. I think it was 30.
50.
Number 50 in black.
Maybe. Hold on. I could be wrong.
I don't see a 50 on the
90.
I don't have a 90 on here either. So we got some work to do there. Okay, see if we can catch up with a 90. I'm sure there was some guys added that weren't on this original one when it all went down. Who we got up here? This is a big kid right here, number 87. Jack Moore, Ladue Horton Watkins, Ladue High School, 2025. Jack Moore.
Is that St. Louis Ladue?
Yes.
Since I don't think I've ever heard it called by its full name.
Carter's a good lefty. He's got good fastball. His curveball can be up and down.
Depends on the day.
But if his command on his fastball is there, he's pretty tough to beat. And that's a good change of pace right there, boys and girls. Slider. It was a slider. And that's Chase Lassiter behind the plate. Chase Lassiter is a Holt product, 2024, I believe. Starting catcher for the varsity squad last year. We didn't get to see him at Lindenwood because he was out on concussion protocol.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He'd had a collision at the plate. He said it wasn't a bad deal, but we didn't get to. That was against Liberty.
Right.
And we didn't get to see him play there, so we're seeing a little bit of Chase right here. This is good. We'll hopefully get him over here and sit down and chat it up. He's fun to talk to. We talked to him on air at Lindenwood, and it was a lot of fun. Good kid. We have number 72 in gray at the plate here. This is Jackson Hyman, St. John Vianney, 2024. And a strikeout. So far, the pitching has been pretty dominant.
Yeah, there hasn't been much hitting yet, but we saw this in the last game too.
Yeah.
You know, a couple times through the lineup, and we'll start seeing some guys get a little bit more comfortable. It's tough when you just get thrown against guys that you've never seen before. You don't know what pitches they even throw,
right.
And you're just kind of guessing.
At the plate is Charles Bennett. I don't know if he goes by Chuck or Charlie or Charles. Don't know, but he's a Parkway South guy, 2024 grad. And he grounds one back up the middle. Second baseman ranges to get to it, makes a throw. Pick is there. Did he call him safe?
Yeah,
call him safe. That's a heck of a nice play. Good speed, though. Got himself on base. Number 45 or 6 here. 45. Jack Hartnagel, Fort Zumwalt West. 2024 middle infielder, Jack Hartnagel. A lot of West guys here today. That's a good pitch by Cox. We saw him also at the GAC game of the week against East, and he didn't pitch all that bad against East. East put the bat. They were hitting well.
Yes, they were. They got hot, and they stayed hot during that game.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, they had the one. It was really that one big.
It was
inning.
just one inning, and East has a thing against South, as South does for East.
Yeah, and
so that always turns it up a little bit.
The old rivalry games. That's a strike. That's a good pitch. And Cox does play for the Midland. I don't know if he's on one of the national teams or one of the scout teams.
I'm not sure.
I would say he probably is in that range. What do you think? That's a good curveball.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He probably has the opportunity to, especially as he gets older through the organization, develops more.
Let's see if we can get. We got number 48 coming to the mound right now in gray. Alex Corte, or it's Alex Court, CBC grad, 2024. He's going to send Carter over here, chat it up with Mr. Cox.
Sir.
We watched you pitch a couple times this year, man.
Yeah.
Very well. I know you didn't have the game you wanted against East.
Yeah.
You know.
That was a bad game, but it's all good.
It's all good. Folks, we're starting here at this inning. We just saw Mr. Carter Cox on the mound, and he's with us here behind the camera. Just saw him on the mound. Carter, how you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you guys?
Good, good. Playing for our good buddy Matt Shadow, the Midland.
Yeah. Yep.
Now, are you what squad are you on there?
Reynolds.
Reynolds.
Yep.
Okay. And that's 15, 16 you.
16.
16
Yep.
you. Are you guys a national part of it? What do you do there? Is it one of the national squads or?
No.
You just kind of
Local, yeah.
Locally.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, what is your summer like this year? What do you got going on?
Well, right after this, actually, I'm leaving straight to go to Indiana.
Grand Parks, I'd imagine.
Yeah. And then we got Iowa and Kansas City, I believe, and then Gulf Shores. But I'm also going to North Carolina with another team.
Okay.
And we also got Tennessee.
Yeah.
So, yep.
Cool. So this summer, you're a sophomore starting at the varsity level. I thought you pitched very well. I even thought you pitched well against East. You had like 8 Ks.
Yeah.
But they got to you on a few pitches.
They did, yeah. They were piecing me up that day.
Yeah. So what do you take from those experiences? How do you learn and get better?
Well, I like to think of it as long as I'm throwing strikes, doing my job. And I feel like I could have done a lot better. I mean, my curveball could have been sharper, off speeds could have been better, but I feel like if I throw strikes, it's got to be a team type of game.
Mhm.
And we had a few errors here and there that kind of led to some big innings.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I could
then
definitely do better. But
yeah, and you were in another big game. You're
Right.
in the district semifinals against a very,
Yeah.
probably one of the top 4, maybe 5 offenses in the state.
Right. Yeah.
In Francis Howell.
For sure. They have a lot of good guys on that squad.
You've been in some big moments. You're going to take that, and what's the process of that? How do you take that into these moments here, and what does that do for your confidence?
Well, I feel like I learn more from the bad outings than the good ones. So, I mean, I just learn from every time I get on the mound and what I can do better mechanically or mentally, and just try to use it when I have the chance to show it off.
There you go. There you go. I'm looking forward to continue. We got 2 more years to watch in high school.
sure.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully, we'll get another GAC game of the week with you guys.
Yeah, that'd
be fun.
Yep.
Because we look forward to seeing you pitch. I thought you pitched very well. I really did.
Thank you. Thank you.
I liked what I saw this year following you guys. So, how'd you do over here? How'd you do over here?
Oh, with the hitting?
Yeah.
All right. I'm more of a pitcher, I'd say.
I thought I'd get Carter, thanks, man. I appreciate you taking the time, man.
Thank you, guys.
Good luck to you the rest of the way.
I appreciate it. Have a good one, guys.
Carter Cox, guys, he won to watch. So who we got here? I don't know who we're at, but I know we probably got the same pitcher. That was number 40. Yeah, Jack Hartnagel is on the mound. And I don't see the number yet. It's a 2 on that one side. Sun's getting a little warmer this afternoon. A little warmer. Got a big old spider right there crawling. That's ugly. I don't want that in my stuff. See if we can kill that bad boy. Nah, we'll leave him alone. He'll be fine. We ain't going to get in there. Ball's in the dirt. We have a runner at second base, number 28 in gray. That would be John Spivey. St. Louis Priory. Goes to Priory School, 2024 grad. Looks like he's a Rawlings Tigers guy. Yep. By the helmet. Nice play by the shortstop. That ball didn't come up, and he made a nice play. And, oh, they got him. Yeah. I won't breathe. Yep, dusty. Number 25 here coming up is Connor Kernett. I believe that's the way it would be pronounced. Union High School 2025 grad, shortstop. That was a nice play by the shortstop, and then a good throw by the first baseman getting that kid, because it was a pretty close play at the plate. It wasn't just an easy, oh, I knew he was out. It's a good thing that net's there, right? Oh! You know, it's funny. There hasn't been just a huge amount of big hits off that net. That's a strike. That's a good pitch. Fastball. What have you seen so far here, bud?
He's been a little kind of all over the place.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a pretty decent fastball, decent off speed, but he's been struggling with command a little bit. I mean, he'll throw a couple of good strikes here, and then he'll throw it against the net. So, we'll see. Just looking at consistency with him, honestly.
Very good.
batter here, last batter.
All right, folks. Sun's creeping up on my legs over here. We might here in a minute. I had a soda. Did I drink it all? Did you throw it away? Oh, dude, there was ice in there. You threw away my soda. Dang it. Another ground ball to shortstop. He's made some nice plays over there at shortstop. Who's that young man right there playing the shortstop? That is number 45. That's Jack Hartnagel playing shortstop there. Did a good job. Behind the plate, we got, looks like a 31, or is that it? That's 81 right there. And another Rawlings Tiger on the mound. Do you see a number? Oh, that's the kid. Yeah, we didn't have his name on the sheet there. I think it came after the fact, 83. So we don't have a lot of information about number 83 here. So there you go. So we had a chance to talk. We caught Riker Benz on the way out. That's up on Twitter. Just got a quick shot with him. We've been following Riker since what? He was 11. He was one of our top award winners out at Game 7 baseball. I think 11U with the St. Louis Dynamite. Right? That's been a minute. Here's Chase Lassiter. Holt, 2024. Nope, hustling out. Number 23, 27. All looks the same, right? That's Chance Rose, hustled out there. Greenwood, Missouri, 2025 grad. Greenwood High School. I do not know where Greenwood is.
You got me. This is the catcher, correct?
Yes.
That was,
yeah.
For the other team, technically.
Yep. Yep.
It's not really teams. It's more just.
They split them up.
Yep.
Curveball. That's a good curveball. That went right at his back foot. That's where I like to see that because it's coming in. If they can spin that, put it right on his back foot, I love that pitch. Good pitch. Got to go the other way. Yes, sir, E-Bub. That's it. That's the one. Swing and a miss.
That had a lot of late
break, didn't it?
A lot of late run away from a left-handed hitter. So into it looked like maybe a two-seam fastball there, possibly.
Yeah. Number 34 here is Charlie Isom McCall, SLU University or SLU High School. I always say SLU. It's SLU High School. 2024 shortstop. Charlie Isom McCall. He's a gamer's kid, as you can see by the blue.
No, not
and
at all.
Blue helmet.
Couldn't tell.
I must admit, though, I like the blue because it reminds me of the Dodgers blue.
It is very similar. Very similar. Usually the gamers don't do as much of the gray as Los Dodgers.
But it's interesting, too. It's similar because I think the one gentleman there, oh, gosh, Whiteside, I think he...
Matt Whiteside?
Yeah, I think he pitched for the Rangers, Texas Rangers, so I think that's where a lot of this comes from.
That would make sense. They got a lot of the blue. Although I feel like their blue's a little darker. I could be wrong, but...
I know, right? But I don't think so. I think it's
It might be
similar.
that. It's just they don't use it as much as the Dodgers do. It's more of just an accent piece.
That royal blue, baby.
Yeah.
Doyers.
Although I don't really, will admit, I don't pay much attention to the Texas Rangers.
Is that right?
No, they're usually not high on my priority list to watch.
The Texas Rangers?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know. Oh, that's a shot. Shortstop comes up with it, and he's out. We got out at short there, number 25 in gray. I think that was, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. Connor Kernett, Union High School. Union had a good year.
They did. They had a pretty good year.
Down there with Pacific, I think, oh, no, it was Pacific that had the really good year in that district, I think it was.
Was it?
I know Pacific had a really good year. I'm not quite sure about Union. I'd have to look. And we have our handy dandy trusty scouting tool. Union High School. There it is. They were 15 and 13.
So not a bad one. Not a lot of hitting going on so far in this game.
No,
it's been pitcher sided.
Yeah, very much so.
And I'd almost say that the pitching so far in this has been better than the morning game as a whole.
This is Braden Carroll at the plate, New Bloomfield. He's a 2026. I think there's two 2026 in this side, and he's one of them. So here's an incoming freshman jumping up in here. That's a strike. And not a strike. I would have called it a strike.
Well,
That's me.
You know. I think some of these were giving benefit of the doubt to the hitter, just to get some pitches, get some swings in, all of that.
I like that curveball. I know it maybe didn't stay up in the zone as much as it needed to, to make it look like. But, see, that's where you want that. And then that late break, to snap it off. It's that late snap that gets you to swing at it. Fastball.
Yes, that is the
yes-sirree bub.
You shouldn't have took that pitch.
Yeah.
Not with 2 strikes.
Number 17 here in gray. Harrison Wardak, St. Dominic High School, 2024. We saw St. Dominic at the district championship game between Fort Zumwalt East, and a little dribbler back to the pitcher. Picks it up, makes a nice play on that, and he is out. I'm looking to see. if St. Dominic, if he got any run varsity-wise. I was curious because I think they had a lot of seniors, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it seemed like they were pretty senior heavy, and good seniors as well.
Yes. Yeah, it was a good baseball team. There he is, Harrison Wardak. He had 13 plate appearances. He got a few looks at the plate on that St. Dominic roster. Number 11 here is Mason Lee from Pattonville High School. Another metro area kid, 2025. Also a Rawlings Tigers player. And that was a strike. He called that a strike, didn't he? I thought I saw the hand go out. Or no, maybe that was said it was outside. And that is out of play. That ball's out of play. All right, folks. It's a bit of a long inning right here. He's made a lot of pitches.
You know, I feel like he's been in the zone and doing very well, even with that. Maybe they've given him a couple extra batters.
Probably so.
Because of that.
Yeah,
it's
could
possible.
see that. Oh, that's a foul
tip.
He's out.
That is unfortunate for everyone involved.
That is.
Wow.
I don't think I've seen that one before that way.
That sucks.
Bummer City like
and
wow.
And that, my friends, is why they tell you to drop the bat.
Yeah, get the bat down. You heard that all your whole youth baseball career.
I'll tell
you
what.
Pull the bat down.
That was one of the funniest things I ever saw in college baseball. We were in Florida, and this was my freshman year where I PO'd on varsity and also played the field for JV. Now the JV team was down in Florida. We had a guy who was a PO get out of the way of a pitch come for his head, bunted the ball into fair territory. No one knew what was going on. He took off. He ended up face planting into first base and was safe.
You gotta love it. Gotta love it.
It was pretty funny.
So it looks like we have the same young man on the mound here. Alex Court. I don't know. It may be Corte. Korte. Christian Brothers College High School, CBC, 2024. Looks like we got a new catcher behind the plate. I think it was number 18, it looked like.
Now, question, because I'm not actually sure of this. I'm sure you and Kevin and them have talked about it. With CBC, the two star pitchers that got hurt, were they seniors or were they juniors?
One was a senior, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like they don't have a plethora of talent to choose from every year.
Right.
As we all know, since you're not allowed to recruit, cough, cough.
Cough, cough.
But just the draw of being CBC helps quite a bit.
Yeah. Yeah. That looks like number 28 behind the plate. Landon Sean Shaon. I'm going to say it that way. Hickman, 2025 grad catcher. So, I mean, we saw Crew Norton was a Hickman guy. I think is what it was, wasn't it?
It sounds right.
Nope, he's Rockbridge.
We did talk about someone going to Hickman.
He's Rockbridge. This is Hickman. So we've got again some representation. We saw some catchers from these squads. They look like they're in pretty good shape coming up. Both Hickman and Rockbridge.
You know, here's the thing that we've seen in this area is we say that about a lot of schools right now going forward.
Well,
and
it seems like the same schools we say it about.
Yeah, but, I mean, there's a large amount of talent in the St. Louis area.
Yes.
Just in general. Wherever you look from high school to high school, I mean, look at the GAC South. Even the people who didn't win the district, who weren't even placed high in the district, weren't bad teams. I mean, look at Troy Buchanan, one of the lower teams in that district, right? Or in the conference, in the GAC
Good
South.
Pitch. Yes.
Yet, whenever we watched them play Fort Zumwalt West, they really they weren't bad. They weren't that bad. They had some guys.
This is number 16, Landon Matthews, a Lafayette, 2026. Here's another incoming freshman. We just saw Logan Thomas from DeSmet, 2024. So this is one that's interesting. I want to see I like to see how these 2026 do in this atmosphere. Ooh.
Now, I think this guy has probably struggled the most with command that I've seen from all the pitchers so far. I think this is the same guy we had last inning.
Mm-hmm.
And he struggles a lot. I mean, he's got pretty good stuff. It's just he'll hit his spot real nice, and then he'll randomly miss a fastball in or up or out, really, honestly. He hasn't been just missing a certain spot consistently.
I think that's the toughest thing, young pitchers, is, again, that's the physicality of it. How strong are you? How do you replicate mechanics? What's the replication process, and how much can you continually? And I think that takes strength, because you're up on the mound, you're starting to throw 10, 15, 20 pitches. It's tiring. It's tiring, and it wears on the mechanics. And so that's where that physicality comes in at this point, to be able to be in that zone. Right there, that's a good swing on that ball from the incoming freshman. I mean, that was good, AB. I liked it. Because, he's maybe 14, maybe 15.
Maybe. And, that's where, as you do get bigger and stronger, it makes a big difference, because you don't have to strain as much to possibly throw harder. You can trust your mechanics a little bit more.
Yeah. We got Eric Williams, Fort Zumwalt East. We talked to him earlier on the broadcast in the first game. He was over getting his work in. Eric coming off that Final Four run with East. They finished in 4th place, had a great run this year. Did first. And that's a big league pop fly. And Eric Williams was at the top of that offense, hitting over 400. He made a huge impact for that team. So it'll be interesting to see how they retool and go again next year as well. That's what we've been talking about, right? And we saw a young man from East earlier today too, right?
Yes, one of their younger guys, I believe, one of their JV guys. That's going to be more than likely looking at varsity this coming year.
I was looking for his name because it didn't just. I know it was a tough one too, right? Remember?
Yes,
that?
His last name was
there
a
it
tough
is, right
one.
there, Ryan Clythermus. I know I'm butchering that thing.
Yeah,
I
it's
know
okay.
But I thought he looked good out here today.
Yeah, he did. He looked very solid.
Solid. Yeah. Here's number 81. We don't have a name for this young man here, so we can't get that to you. And number 83 is another one we don't have, so we'll wing it with those guys. It's a Rawlings Tigers helmet on that one kid, so that's what we know. Yeah. No, I wouldn't. That's okay. He just picked up an extra strike. It's okay. Don't sweat it. Everybody knows. You got your AB, bruh.
Numero 83 at the plate, correct?
Yeah. Number 83. A player that... Oh! That's two good plays right there. I mean, that ball was hit on a line, and Mr. Third Baseman just nonchalantly said, I'll take that, thank you, and I'll have some. That's number 87. Jack Moore. We saw him. That's Ladue High School, 2025. That was a pretty good snag. Justin is standing up for a moment, stretching it out. It is. It gets long. It gets long. So, you know, it's the way it goes. And we'll have some of these. Interviews we've done throughout the ball game up later. You know, we'll throw them out there, get some pics, and get those things up and whatnot. That's a strike. We got Casey Griffin on the mound, Union High School, 2025 grad. Lean kid. Fastball looks. See if we can find a little bit of information. Casey Griffin. Right there. Let's see what we got here on the old. Plays for the Force Elite. That is, looks like the St. Louis Force, I think. That's right? Yep. FC Elite.
I would think that'd be the Force Elite, yeah.
Yep.
He had a Force hat on, so I'd assume so.
Well, on the picture there that we saw.
Yeah. Got to quick make sure the catcher knows what he throws.
Right.
Always useful.
And a ground ball gets through, and a base hit for the leadoff hitter, number 90. I don't think we had his name either, did we?
I do not believe so.
No, we did not.
You know,
that was one of the other kids we didn't have it.
Not super hard contact, but just put it in the right location. You know, got a pitcher gets a ground ball there. Nothing to be too worried about.
Jack Moore, he made that nice catch on that line drive, hit right at him here. Let's see what he's got at the mound. He got a runner on against this young man from Casey Griffin from Union High School. Kids out competing, seeing what they can do against each other. Top prospects in the area. Fastball. Curveball in for a strike. Decent looking curveball.
Yeah, pretty good. Got the batter to kind of flinch a little bit.
Mm-hmm. That's a balk. Turned his left shoulder. Swing and a miss on the old curveball. Somebody ought to work with him on that front side because that's a balk. Number 72. Jackson Hyman, St. John Vianney, 2024. That's a low pitch. Looks like we traded off umpires. That sun would get to you.
Oh,
after a
yeah,
bit.
just standing out there in it.
Yep. That's okay. No, not okay. Well, it was a strike.
Well, he'd already K'd the guy right in front of him.
Yeah. And a fly ball into shallow center. Shortstop makes the play, throws it back in, but not in time to get the runner.
Good base running by that guy, actually.
Yeah.
Kept a safe distance just to make sure that if he did drop it, he'd still be able to get to second base.
Mm-hmm.
But was able to easily return safely to first.
Charles Bennett, Parkway South, 2024, here facing Casey Griffin. Curveball for a strike. He likes that curveball, doesn't he?
He does. He goes to it a lot.
But he's throwing it pretty decent. It's kind of a sweeper, right? Like a little. It almost looks like a slider, almost, right?
They said he has a fastball, curveball, change.
So I don't know. That ball ran in a lot, unless it was a two-seam fastball that just has run. Ooh.
Tried to get him with the.
He's out.
It was almost a good read until it wasn't.
That happens.
He was trying to time him up. He'd been kind of quick pitching to the plate.
Mm-hmm.
Tried to time that well and get going, but that was the one time he decided to hold a little bit longer.
Yeah, that you're trying to time that first move, right? Curveball's up. He's worked a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Leaving it up a little bit right now.
Yeah.
See if he can work it back down in the zone.
Yes, he seems to have better command of his curveball than his
He
his
does.
fastball right now.
At least right now. Maybe that's why he's going to it so much.
That looked like a change. Tried to run that down away.
Yeah. I couldn't really tell on that one, honestly.
That's out.
Another one up in the zone. He's been missing up quite a bit with his fastball.
Yeah. Ground ball, first base side. Anybody get it?
No, it made it to the right fielder there.
Okay. It's good effort by the first. I saw the first baseman dive and then I lost it. And
Yeah. Got
folks in front of
between the first baseman and second baseman there.
Yeah.
Good job by the pitcher getting over for the cover just in case, though.
Yeah.
PFPs. Always good to see.
Yeah. Jack Hartnagel. Zumwalt West. Curveball.
Good pitch.
Steerike. Young man that pitched he's out. So he must be a PO.
More than likely.
Mm-hmm.
I would assume they do a lot of the POs first.
Yeah.
Get them in and out.
That's up.
Able to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have to stick around for a large amount of time.
Right.
Which is nice.
Yeah.
And then you start getting into the two-way guys.
Exactly. Ground ball, shortstop needs to come get it. And he is safe.
He waited too long on that ball. Yeah, he needed to come get that a lot quicker.
Who is that? That's short. Brandon McQuarrie. Oh. Winsfield North Point, the new school, the new high school, North Point High School.
North Point High School. Very young team.
Yeah.
Very, very young team.
Yep.
They're looking to definitely build within the next couple of years to be able to compete.
Most definitely. We saw him out at Lindenwood at the GAC Classic.
You did. I was not there for that.
Well, yeah, we Youth Baseball Midwest.
Yeah.
We saw him out there, and I thought they played pretty well.
And they were pretty much mostly freshman and sophomore, right?
That's correct.
That's tough to fill a varsity roster.
You ain't kidding. So that's McQuarrie here. He's a 2024, so he's junior. So all those sophomores be juniors this year. And I think that's their first year, so this will be he's part of their first graduating class, too. Oops.
Got to fill in the holes here.
Indeed. Oh. Yeah, it is. It's long. We're going to be just to let you know. We're going to be probably signing off here in the next probably 15 minutes. We're going to have to close down the shop for the day. But we wanted to get as much in here today as possible. Heck, we've been streaming what?
About
Baseball
4 hours,
for
45 minutes.
Yeah.
Give or take.
Love that, man. All day baseball.
Yeah. We've seen a lot of good ball players, too. A lot of young guys, obviously.
It's been a lot of fun seeing these kids. That's a good pitch by McQuarrie.
And it's cool seeing the guys we know,
Yes.
JAC guys, and obviously we saw like Riker Benz.
Here's an Orchard Farm.
Orchard Farm, yeah, there you go.
Colin Simmons, GAC North.
Yeah, one of the smaller GAC schools.
Yeah.
For those that don't know, you got usually Class 4, Class 3 and 4 in GAC North, and you got
I don't think it goes that far. I think it's just Class 4.
Yeah. And you got your Class 5s in Central, and your Class 6s are in the South.
Now it's a mix, though.
It is through the Central and South, but usually the bigger schools are in the South, and you got your middle schools in the Central.
No, because St. Charles also is Class 5. St. Charles West is Class 4.
Right.
Winfield, Warrenton, Orchard Farm, they're all Class 4.
Yeah.
St. Charles was the only Class 5 in the North.
In the North, right.
Yeah. And then South and Liberty were Class 6 in the Central.
Yes, in the Central.
And Good pitch. And then you had everybody else was Class 5.
Yep. GAC is a very good conference, man. It's tough to win and win the conference in that.
And he goes down. Now, it'll be interesting. I don't know what classification. I don't think they've done it yet because they're not, I think, a full member just yet. I think they will be next year in Misha, so classification. But North Point's going to be in the GAC North.
Right.
So that'll be interesting to see how that changes that landscape.
Yeah, and see what districts were they pulling from, like what areas?
I'm not sure. Justin. I'd have to go back and look.
'Cause I'd be curious if it's like is it the Wentzville area?
Oh yeah, it's a Wentzville school district.
So they're probably pulling from Liberty. You got Liberty. You got good catch. Good catch.
I think North Point pulled Holt.
Pulled a lot of Holt.
I think so.
So
I'm not quite sure, but I think so.
That might hurt Holt a little bit. I mean, honestly, Holt was pretty good this year. You guys talk about it all the time going into the district playoffs. That was a team you really just didn't want to play because you didn't know.
And they were up 2-0 over West. Oh, line drive by number 80.
That's in the gap. He might get 2. Strong throw into second. Ooh.
I made that close, didn't
He
I?
did make that close. That was closer than I thought it was going to be.
Yes, I agree. I don't have a number 80, so that's another one of those ghost kids. We don't really know.
And the guys that we don't know, it's not that they're not as important or anything. They just probably they registered a little late, so they weren't on the main list whenever it got printed.
That's a strike. Number 38 here is. See, and I think that we had a 38 earlier. Here's another 38, a Brady Graskowitz. I think this is Brady Graskowitz, Salisbury. See, because that number 38 was the Colorado kid, and I think he came in that last one. So I don't think that was his name.
Probably not.
I went with it because I didn't know, but so I don't know who's who. Maybe he was the Brady Correct, and this isn't.
Well, it'll be a mystery.
It is.
Until Kevin clears it up for us.
Yeah. Number 28 on deck is John Spivey, St. Louis Priory. He's a Rawlings Tigers kid.
Yeah. Rawlings Tigers got some good athletes.
Yeah, they do.
Especially this age group, that 15U.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, the Tigers, they are a good program.
They are.
They are a good program.
Been around a long time.
Yeah.
Really have.
They've built it. They started,
I mean, they've been around with the Gamers, around that time. Gamers started.
Yeah, I'm not quite. I'm really not sure, but I know they've been around a while.
They've been around a long. I mean, since I was playing. I mean,
yeah,
I'm trying to
level, youth baseball.
I'm trying to remember, because I'm trying to remember if they were around the time that Team Missouri kind of started falling off.
That could be.
I believe it might have been around that time period.
08, 09, maybe 10, somewhere in there. This kid's got some pretty good stuff. North Point, McQuarrie.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good fastball curveball. I haven't really noticed what else he's thrown here. Seems to be sitting low in the zone pretty well. Curveball stays down there. And if whenever he's missing, he's not missing too big. It's not chucking him into the cheat seats or anything.
Right. Oh.
He got all of that one, I'll tell you that. I heard that off the bat.
That was a 1-2 short hop off the fence. That ball was smoked.
Oh.
That's good base running.
That is a great read.
Yeah.
By him.
Aggressive and good speed, too.
Yeah.
Good speed. I mean, that's a good-looking athlete right
there.
He
might be a part of that Rawlings Tigers team, Jaworski's team.
Possibly, yeah.
Might be one of those dudes.
So that's somebody to watch right there.
Yeah. hard inside right there. You know, even for the amount of hard hit balls we've seen today, no one's really parked one to the point where you could have thought it was a home run off the bat on this field.
Yeah, that's number 28 out there, right?
Where? On third base?
Yeah.
Correct.
That's actually Landon Shawn. That's the kid, Hickman.
That's the Hickman kid?
Yeah, because remember, the Tigers have a Columbia program
Correct.
here as well.
Yep, they do.
Rawlings Tigers. Is that John Spivey? Oh, it's gray. I'm looking at the wrong jersey. I did. Said it right in the first place, yeah. John Spivey. Yeah. It is the Priory kid.
So you were right in the first place.
I was right. I got myself all discombobulated. So, yeah. He's a kid to watch. Thank you. It's Mom, right? I'm just checking. It's you. We've seen some good players here.
We have seen a lot of good talent. Obviously, it's one of the events that they choose from for the future games.
Yes.
So guys are really trying to make that team, because if you're going to the future games, you're a guy uncommitted.
Yep.
Looking to get a lot of exposure because you're down in Lake Point. They bring a lot of collegiate scouts, and you have a very good chance of getting seen down there.
Right. Well, Spivey's a kid I would take. He looks the part, doesn't he?
He does. He has that baseball player look about him.
Yeah.
He's kind of got that moxie.
I like that moxie.
Yeah.
I like it a lot. This is Mason Lee up on the mound, Pattonville, 2025.
Another of Matt's alma mater.
Alma mater. I wonder if he can sing the fight song.
I doubt it. I
No?
can't sing East fight song.
Got number 34 over here leading off, Charlie Isom McCall, SLU High School, 2024. Getting ready to face Mason Lee here. Lefty on righty. Curveball.
Pretty good curveball. Not bad. Doesn't have just a ton of break, but it
No.
has good bite there at the end. Good arm for the catcher there.
Yeah.
He got that down quick.
Let's see who that. It looks like 83, and those are numbers we don't have. Sorry, folks. Or names we don't have. We got the numbers, don't have the names. I'd like to see Eric Williams get another at bat before we get out of here today. Hopefully, we'll see him next inning.
Well, yeah.
We should. Isn't that? I think that's Trey right there. Joe's Wachowski.
I would quit trying on that one.
No, I shouldn't
just
keep
stop.
trying.
No, just
it
stop.
is who it is. Well, we'll maybe have to find out. Well, I'd like to talk to him. Hello.
He's got some actually pretty good velo on that.
Yeah, had a little pop in it. He's a lanky, thin kid. Ball comes out of his hand pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Fly ball to the right side, and Mr. Spivey takes care of that over there. So we'll just say we could call him Trey Jazz, right? That's what we call him, just Trey Jazz?
Trey Jazz. I think that works.
Trey Joe's. It's J-O-Z, so it'd have to be Trey Joe's.
Like Trader Joe's.
Woohoo! That's upstairs a bit. He's getting a little more giddy up on his fastball. I mean, a lefty. As what did Shadow say about that?
You'll take the lefty.
Throwing 80, low mid 80s, all the time.
Yep. That's because you don't get as many lefties. So whenever you can get them and develop them, you're gonna take it.
That's up. That's what I always hated about these types of fields. The catcher puts his glove down like that, and if you're a pitcher or an umpire, you've got his glove down like that, he puts it in that fine dust, and then watch. Oh, ground ball. Eric Williams, a little boot there at the end. Reached on an error. Now watch. Watch what he does here. He'll put it down. He didn't do it this time. But watch the cloud of dust as it comes off the glove. Well, it was gone.
It was gone.
Yeah.
You're talking about it now.
There it is. He's got it in the dirt. I want to see. Cloud of dust.
No cloud of dust.
I knew it. I knew it. Oh, mercy. That's the way it works.
Until you said something.
That's the way it works, right?
Always.
Number 17, Harrison Werdak, St. Dominic, 2024, up to bat here. Left side. Curveball in the dirt. See if we get one here. Get a fastball. His glove is all full of dirt. Boom, there it is. Right in your face, and the ball was up like that, and you're an umpire. Poof, your eyeballs are just filled with dust.
You get it. You get it pretty bad on that one. That is.
Boom.
That
Then you
one's
look down at your catcher and say, bro, shake that off.
Hit it, do something.
Yeah, shake that off.
And unfortunately, we do not get the water in between games.
Challenge, good high fastball.
The first one that's hit the backstop like that.
You know what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, just kind of made me think of that.
Yeah, it did. You're right.
Hopefully it did not mess up our aerial view.
We'll have to check it here in just a minute. Go ahead and check the aerial view.
And we're good.
Sweet. Because that's the way we roll around here. Aerial view.
Well, it is higher in the air.
Well, it is definitely higher. Fastball. Tried to put a little extra stank on that one. You heard him.
Oh yeah, he tried on that one.
Woo! Yeah, baby. That had a little extra sauce on it. See, he's throwing for velocity's sake right here. Showing what he can do. But the thing of it is, when he does that, he loses his mechanics.
Yes, he does.
So the key now for him is if he shows he can throw it, and that's cool. Now, how do you put that within your mechanics and go max velocity that way with that?
Most guys can't, even in the majors, I would say, can't throw maximum velocity consistently. You just can't. For one, it's physically strenuous.
Yeah.
I mean, it takes a lot out of you to do that. But two, it's hard to maintain in your mechanics.
Yeah.
Because you're so worried about forcing your body at 100%. It's very difficult. That's where most guys will probably stay 85, 90%.
Throw down. Did he get him? No. It's a good throw by the catcher, though. Good tag. Number 22 here is Braden Carroll, New Bloomfield. He's one of the 20. He's a 2026. Justin's trying to knock over all the equipment.
I did not.
That's outside. See, and since he's gone that, and he's really started to, I think, let go of that and really push that, he has not been in the strike zone.
No, if we were at Texas A&M, we would be hearing a chant right now.
Yeah.
I will take strikes over velocity all day. But that is just me. There it
There's
is.
one.
There it is.
Now, if he can replicate that right there, that's where he's got. That's his work ahead of him right here. This is, and these are what these things are about. There it is again. Boom. And that's strike 3. See, now there, right there, matching that velocity right there, and he might have taken just a bit of it off.
I think he did.
Right. And was able to. That kid wasn't going to catch up to either one of those fastballs.
No.
Not at all.
Nope.
So we're going to see McQuarrie again. So we're going to see Eric Williams. Who we got here leading off? Over 25. Dean Lyon, SLU University. I'm kidding. SLU High School.
You know,
2024.
Real quick though.
Yeah.
People say SLU University, right? What's the U stand for in SLU?
University.
Bingo.
It's actually St. Louis University.
Yes, exactly. So
And it's
people
SLU.
say St. Louis University. I'm just throwing that out there.
SLU, St. Louis University,
It
and
is.
then you have St. Louis University High School.
Yes, you do. Just like CBC is Christian Brothers College High School.
Yep. It's actually a preparatory school
It is preparing you for college.
for the collegiate effort. And he throws down. So we're going to see. Jeez. Sorry I whacked the microphone, folks. Flaming gnats starting to go. We might have to move that table that way. Because I'm starting to get heated up over here, dude, and that ain't right. Let's move it that way. It's better. Well, I want to see. I'd like to see Eric hit. We'll see what gives here. Hopefully we can. Well, if that's the case, then there we go. Good stuff, right, Justin? Yeah, we're close to being done here. Here's the other one of the other 2026s we've had in this showcase. Landon Matthews, Lafayette grad, or Lafayette High School, 2026 grad. There it is. I'll spit it out right. Momentito. That had a little pop on it. Ooh, inside. Is he wearing a recruit's helmet, son?
He is.
That's what I thought. Go sit down. Yep.
Struck him out.
Number 21 striding up to the plate here is the gray. Logan Thomas, DeSmet. And a ground ball back up to the second baseman. Quick flip. And he's out. Eric Williams coming to the plate. Last batter for this half inning. For Zumwalt East, 2024 grad. See what he does here. We talked a lot about Mr. Williams in this season.
Oh, yes.
And the kind of year he's had. So looking forward to seeing him in the future. Flew out to right field in his first at bat. Good pitch.
That was a very good fastball.
Yeah.
Especially after a couple off speeds there.
We're East homers, though. We'll say it.
Oh, of course. There's no
That's right.
shame in that.
Mm-mm.
Everyone usually roots for their own high school.
Right, right. Exactly.
Except for Matt Shadow, apparently.
That's a good take. I like that. That's good plate discipline. Seeing that early. Got under it again.
Yeah, put a good charge in it. Just, like you said, got under it.
Yep. Yep. So, folks, we're glad you joined with us through the baseball today. We're going to be signing off here from Atkins Park. But before we go, just want to say thank you to Kevin Moulder for allowing us to come out, bring the cameras, talk to the players. He's been gracious in bringing some of the players over with some interviews. And we'll have some of those up later in the week that we talked to some of these kids. It was a lot of fun. And it's always great to have these kids talk about themselves, right? Get used to it.
Yep.
Because if you go anywhere beyond that, you're going to have to do that at some point. And it was a lot of fun. So from here in Columbia, we will we'll be back, I think it's 2 weeks. Yeah, not
2
this
weeks,
weekend,
yeah.
but the next
2
weekend.
weeks.
With our, believe it's the World Nationals 14U Championship game. We'll be out with Game 7 on that weekend. So stay tuned. Got our podcast coming up this week and next week. So, hey, thanks for tuning in. While you're here, please hit the subscribe button. Like it and share it. We appreciate it. Everybody have a great day.